All right. Ooh, it's been kind of a rush. Kind of woke up a bit late. Anyway, welcome everyone. This is the last day of Game Jam. The theme is Duality. Me and my team of, there's only 3 of us, but I mean, I think we've accomplished a good bit with what we did. So, basically we got a lot of the mechanics and stuff down. Now we kind of need to just do some level building and finalizing and get an actual build that people can actually play. I mean, so far it looks great. It plays great. I'm quite happy with how this is turning out. I'm gonna hop into my Discord, the rest of my team. So yep, thanks for joining. I'm here.
Hey.
Oh, hey Sam, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Did you just wake up too?
A bit ago. Had to feed my cats before hopping on.
Oh yes. Okay, seems good. So I was trying to run the scene so I could test out your new flip transition, and I got a whole bunch of errors about missing components in the main scene.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Um, Sometimes Unity doesn't save your scene automatically. You might have you tried pressing Control S in the scene and then seeing if it shows up in GitHub any changes?
I have a unhealthy habit of just doing Control S all the time. So yeah, it's kind of automatic at this point.
Okay. Um,
Uh, it should be, unless maybe did I forget to check something in? Let me check. I'm pretty sure I checked everything in, but commit. Oh look, one
I
unstaged
don't know.
file. Oh, that's okay. So that's nothing important. Here, let me get latest and see what is up. Um, okay. Okay, so you've done a couple more things. I will get that and test it out.
Yep. And I completed the prefab for um the dark tutorials, the spirit tutorials.
Okay. Um, trying to think our steps moving forward. I don't think we have any levels yet, do we?
Yeah.
We do?
No, just one. Just one. We
Just one?
probably
Okay.
need something else. Yeah.
Okay. I would almost say, I mean, with our tutorial area, it's actually working pretty well and it's together. I might see if I can get a built and uploaded to the Game Jam page just for that, so we're ahead of that, and then we can work on the levels. And then when those are done, we replace the build on the Game Jam page. That way we're set on the Game Jam page.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Because the tutorial area is fairly solid, and we have the mechanics and transitions and stuff like that. I did make the characters prefab, so you should be able to just drag them in, and a lot of the stuff. Oh, I think in order to, yeah, a lot of the stuff is tied to the character prefabs and the world flip manager.
Mm-hmm.
Basically those three things. That's pretty much all you really need to get the feature working.
Yeah.
Okay, so the gameplay prefab contains everything we need. Is that
The so the gameplay, actually I need to get rid of that. That's the old that contains the old trigger that did the wand thing when the character approached. We don't need that.
okay?
So I'll see if I can. Yeah, it's deactivated in my main scene. I'm gonna get rid of that. Also, the sequence, I'll probably get rid of that too. We don't need that either. Those are part of the old animations and stuff from the from getting the wand.
Yeah.
All right. I got latest. Let me play the scene and see how it works. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I'll have to see if I can fix it or something. The shader they're using for the shadow in a light world looks really good, and it blends in with the rest. Although we were gonna have the mechanic to where you have to walk into a certain area for that to even show anyway. But there's the weird issue of I guess it's not too bad. But it changes once you go into like the crypt. It's solid colors. I wonder if that's a script doing that. I'll have to check that out. I mean, it still looks cool.
Yeah.
That looks really neat.
Mm-hmm. I was trying my best to make the particle effect and animation really fast because I didn't want it to be like a giant wait time.
Yeah.
But I think this is pretty good.
I agree.
Probably not as fast as I'd like, but I mean, it's a nice little effect.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got away for a bit. Yeah, this character is really cool.
Yeah, the transition. What do you think of the transition, Wes?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we used the particles from when you get the wand, so I made a copy and changed the colors and stuff like that, and sped it up a bit.
That's cool. I don't know what that dark smog, but that's really neat too.
Oh, the shadow here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's the same material as I think it's like the water top here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't originally. I don't know why it turns into this. It turns into this when I get closer to the water, but let me restart it. It looks like this, like a haze to start with. Which I like that because it blends in with everything else.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if I can like make a copy of that material and modify it a little bit so it'll keep that.
Well, I think it was.
Yeah,
I think it was more talking about. See that smoky wind coming in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of cool, and it looked kind of ominous in the other world too. But
I never noticed that.
Yeah, that's
I think it only
the assets.
I think it only appears as you get closer to the temple entrance.
Possibly, yeah.
Now that I look at it, yeah, seems to be the case.
That's right. I still have the script on here that shows the details on the ghosts when you get close.
That's cool.
Is it possible to make them a little more light? Like, it's kind of hard to see them sometimes.
It's possible. I mean, that script was originally on the wand, and it made it look like it was interacting with the light, but no, it's a completely separate thing.
Oh yeah, we have to add a light source to the Dark World character. Like,
do we? I guess we.
Well, I was thinking the light shadow, like your top world indication, could have a light source on it, like a ghostly light or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Are these ghosts like part of the game interaction at some point? Are they like a mechanic that you guys are working on?
I think
they were part of the demo.
Yeah, these were part of the sample project. These were here to begin with.
Yeah.
I know Field is gonna see about using them for tutorial. Oh, we fixed the Y issue, so when you stand in the crypt, you don't end up on top of it when you switch.
Okay.
Yeah. I switched the method of checking that. I know Caleb suggested raycasting from the sky, but I knew that was going to be a bit of an issue, so instead I just have it to where at the very beginning of the level, the world or the script that manages the world flipping part on start checks to see what the basically the Y anchor point between the two characters is. Because that'll never change, no matter what. It's just basically the middle Y point, and I use that as a reference to calculate the height of the other character when you switch. Yeah.
Cool.
And it works perfectly.
Yeah, like I was telling, and this is totally up to what you guys want to do. We got our upload session between 3 to 5.
Hmm.
If you guys get a chance to, someone, if they're like free, can start to upload even just a text document of what your game is to the Global
Okay.
Game Jam website. So you've got all that detail filled out, and then when you guys are ready, you can just upload the full source file folder.
Mhm.
Of course, that person, whoever is uploading, will need to be able to do it again later.
Yes.
But for the most part, with the amount of time you have, I think it's just a matter of just however you guys want to do it. I feel like the least barrier of completion is maybe just focusing on this level and maybe adding some platformer mechanics that kind of showcase some maneuvers, and maybe
Mhm.
one side is a little bit different than the other, if that's possible.
Yeah, I
the
think this is
worlds.
pretty solid. All we really need to do now is build levels. There's not really
Right.
anything else we're gonna need to add.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly.
Yeah, I think our plan is to. I mentioned like with what we have here with the tutorial level, we honestly could just package this up and put it up there at right now, and then work on more levels. And when we get those completed, we'll just update what's on the Global Game Jam site.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Would someone on the team be most available to do that at this point, or what do you guys? How are you guys? What are you guys looking to do, and how are you divvying up those tasks? I guess I would ask. So if
I
you,
know Mara's been working on the level design for the other levels a bit, and I actually both Shield and Mara have been working on level design a bit. So I mean, I guess if you guys keep working on those, I can try to piece things together and get things uploaded.
That sounds good.
yeah, I think that'll work.
Yeah.
Do you know where to find the instructions on how to upload, or have you done it before?
I think I've done it before, but a refresher would be nice.
It's in the. I'll post it here, but it's in the
Okay.
GGJ public chat channel.
Okay.
And I'll post it here. And then yeah, if you guys have a game name or team name or both, you can add that to the upload process too. So there's an instruction page that's kind of like a Google slideshow PowerPoint that kind of walks you through the steps, and then the other one is their folder directory. As long as you use that, that usually gets consumed by the Global Game Jam website pretty easily. It kind of takes care of everything you'd need to know. You don't have to use all of the folders in there, but it really kind of like cuts away the questions of like, okay, like you need to add down your, maybe there's instructions that you want someone to know on how to play the game. Maybe there's like this asset pack that you need to note, where people can find it, that there should be a section or folder in there for you to put that in there. So it kind of like covers all your bases.
We also got to our tutorial changes controls based on what you're using.
Right. That's cool. And your input commands, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I specified we've got keyboard, Xbox controller, and PlayStation controller, so
Okay.
kind of works together. Yeah. Probably our game plan for the day.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. But do you guys have any other questions for me? Or sorry, Shield, you were gonna say something.
When are we doing the presentations?
It's at 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll give us, if we get everything by 5, that'll give us enough time to download everything. And I'm not really too concerned if it's a little bit after, because we only have 3 teams, so that hopefully shouldn't really take long to download. It was
Okay.
usually when we had like 7 to 15 teams, it was like, oh man, we gotta hurry up and download them. But we'll help you guys out. Like, we'll coordinate things. So no super like crazy rush, but if you guys get a chance to do that, that'll help us on our end, so that we got everything primed and ready for the event.
All right, we'll
and
make sure we do that, Wes.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll be around. I'm gonna actually jump in the public voice chat channel up there. So if you guys need anything, just let me know, and we'll be around.
Later, Wes.
Oh.
See ya.
Yeah.
Okay, so before you upload the first version, can
Mhm.
you make sure that you put the dark tutorial into? Did you do that already?
I haven't yet. So what am I looking for? Is it
The tutorial spirit.
tutorial
That
spirit?
one. Yep, that one. That one is the dark version of the tutorials.
Oh, okay.
And you might have to adjust its position. I forget.
Wait, controller missing.
Oh,
We're missing something.
did you get the latest changes on the dev
did.
branch?
Unless you just uploaded something.
Okay, this is weird. Is your name not saving everything? Because on my version, okay, let me check my version, because I know I changed it. Maybe it didn't save somehow. No, it's good on mine. Let me make a change, and then see if it. And this is the tutorials prefab under underscore project prefab tutorial spirit.
Yeah, that's what the prefab here is.
What?
Do you guys know where the final
wait.
character is? Final characters? Are they under
Not-
project prefabs?
Yes. There's Sarah Dark and Sarah Light there.
Okay.
Is
Can
this
you double click tutorial spirit again?
Is this just a
What?
flipped version of the light version? 'Cause I mean, it looks the same.
Pretty much.
Is there a difference?
Yeah,
Because if there's
you just have to you flip it and then you add the different materials and you add the different sprites. And that's how you construct it. But I am so confused. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a new prefab and then send you that.
okay.
Because I don't know why it's not showing the changes I made. And this would explain why it's not showing the changes you made on my screen either.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm committing it to the dev branch. Okay, I'm committed to the dev branch.
Okay.
So it should be there now.
Oh, wait. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't have it because I just realized my branch was all the way down here. Okay, well, I've got everything. Give me a second. Sorry, I guess that was my fault. I guess I can't read.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, to be fair, your editor, your thing doesn't make it obvious.
Well, it kind of does,
GitHub
but I
Desktop.
just didn't see it at all. But yeah, this is JetBrains writer, so I've
Yeah,
been.
well, GitHub Desktop makes it a lot more obvious. So
Oh, you're using the source tree on desktop? Yeah, this
no, I'm
that
using
is.
GitHub Desktop.
Oh,
not
okay,
source tree.
never mind, not source tree, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, GitHub Desktop is like my favorite repository tool.
Okay. Honestly,
Yeah.
should probably have that
But yeah.
too.
Yeah, it makes it a whole lot more obvious when you have changes that you haven't.
Okay,
yet.
so I'll try the original one. 'Cause it looks like it's all here.
I prefer that. Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Okay, so
And you just drag and
tutorials.
drop that into the. Yep, and then you might have to position it properly. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
there somewhere.
I see the object there. Trying to see. Okay, so the keys are here. Oh, are they hidden because they have the?
Yeah, you have to have like a light source on them to see them.
Oh. Or. Okay.
Yeah, like if you put them in the dark world, then you can see them pretty easy.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Are they already flipped? Doesn't look like it, but that's okay.
No, I don't think they are flipped yet.
Okay.
But they should be positioned relative to each other at a good spot, I think.
I'm gonna move these guys into our light. And guys into the dark world. Down. Pull that.
Okay.
One. And copy our movement that we did for the environment, and it should match up. Oh. No, that's fine. I'm leaving that. Okay. It's not gonna work unless I add it to the flipper. You there?
Oh man. Did you know that you can just drag it to the list name and it'll make a new entry automatically? You don't have to add a row and then put it in the row.
Oh, no, I guess I didn't know that. Oh,
Yep, you can just drag it into the name and then it'll work.
Yep.
To see if they're in the right spot.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much the right spot.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, they need the switcher. There's a switcher script on it, but it needs the switcher component put into its thing.
Switcher? I mean, isn't that what currently?
No, see, the buttons are overlapping right now. They don't have the switcher object. You know the device switcher.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to the Tutorial Spirit prefab, that script it needs the it needs that one. Yeah.
There we go. Then are these?
It's already hooked up, I think. If you look on the script, I think it's already hooked up.
Okay, so just having them all active is fine. That's right. I think I set it to where. Let me look at that script.
Yeah, you set it to initialize at the beginning, so it should work. Even if
Okay, so even though they're all active, so yeah, that should work. Cool. Look.
Oh, nice.
And Xbox. I'm having a hard time reading those, but
Yeah, I guess they are hard to read. There's I think there might be a mistake. Oh yeah, I think I used the wrong sprite. Hold on, let me fix that real quick.
although now that I think about it, I'm gonna unflip them because I'm pretty sure it's an annoyance for people. Yeah, I'm sure people would be annoyed that to read stuff upside down.
How did I get that mixed up?
Down here. Oh, I see it. Okay. I like that though. That's cool. We had that like if we had some kind of that kind of effect for some of the platforms that you'd have to jump on here. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be really cool.
It probably wouldn't be that hard to add. You know, I will see about adding a light source to our dark person, just so it's a little bit easier to see. I'll make it like an eerie kind of looking light. That shouldn't be too hard to do.
I still think we need to add some challenges to the gameplay.
Yeah, we do need to get those levels
Yeah.
up and going, so yeah.
Okay, I am pushing that fix. Okay, it should be pushed now. So now if you go to the tutorials and do the left stick, it should work.
This is pretty good.
It's there we go. So now when it should be more obvious what that says.
Okay. Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. I used the wrong sprite. Okay, that works.
Okay, yeah, this looks good. I'm gonna finalize these. If I have time, I'll add a light source. If not, then whatever. I'll see if I can get this packaged. There's no place. It's not important. I don't see one here.
It should have been there. Oh, you know what? It might be top side. It might be in the wrong position.
Okay, it's not too much. We can fix it later. I need to get I need to get rid of that. We don't need the flipped
the wand.
Side wand.
Sam, I'm trying to get the player to like press any key to start, and I saw that you had functions for move, jump, and flip world. Is there where I can include that or no? I don't want to affect any other scene, just the main menu.
Oh, you've got a main menu?
Yeah.
Okay. I think the only controls are movement, jump, and flip. That's it.
Okay, so like those are in the player controller scripts? Or
those are in if you want them specifically, look in the it's in the project folder. It's like at the very bottom. It's just player. It's the input action asset. If you just look at that, you can see all the controls for all the different controller schemes.
Okay, input action assets. Ah, I see it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
the
the
event?
huh?
The events? Not
Yeah,
the
these are
events.
these well yeah, you've got the events and then you've got each each input that controls that event.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Try that. Oh, and we still need a name. A name for the game.
I haven't thought of anything other than the only thing that comes to mind is the coin term of "see you on the flip side." But uh,
I think it would be cool to be something related to the shadow. So like, I don't know, my shadow and I, or my other self, or something like that.
the shadow of myself.
I like that. The shadow of myself. Shadow me.
Let me see how that works. Oh, wait, I didn't hide it. Okay. To make it easy to debug, to work on stuff, I'm going to add a quick little thing to the world flipper script where on start, it just hides all the dark world stuff. So we could actually have those active while we're working on it in the editor and not have to keep flipping them, like setting them on and setting them off and all that stuff to make sure that things work.
That sounds great.
Yeah. Just make things a little bit easier for making our levels. Shouldn't take too long. Anymore. As simple as this. I don't care about. Set all of them to false. So then I can. There. I modified the flip world just a tiny bit for the tutorial. The pillar that's in the background, I moved it up to the front to indicate that this area is blocked.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I have a question. How do we get from the tutorial level to Mara's level?
I will be putting a transition thing at the end of the crypt in the light world.
Okay.
Yeah, it might just be when you walk into this light. Or, well, actually, maybe I should do the opposite. We got the little trick thing here on to flip, then maybe have it to where you interest is a dirt. Well, maybe.
So, are you able to go to the second level without ever pressing the flip button?
Huh? What'd you say?
I think the transition should be in the flip world.
So then that you'd have to flip in
you're
order
required
to
flip in order
leave.
to-
Okay. But
Mhm.
then how would we go back to how would we transition scenes though then?
I don't know. There's two ways so you could do it.
Or
One
instead of
giant world,
we could do one giant world.
or level by level, where you deactivate this scene and reactivate the other one and spawn in that one level's start spot.
Yeah. I think we should have the transition to scene or anything in the light world. Maybe the obstacle should be in the light world that they have to get through. So then if maybe not this pillar. Set that back to... Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. Oh no, it's just background. This pillar. I maybe move him a little bit. Actually, no. Maybe I should just put like a pile of rubble here or something. What is this? Of course. Looks good. Big though. I can't just jump past. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I kind of just took like this, put it here, resized it a little bit, and it's kind of an indication like you can't pass this. And then I moved the
nice.
tutorial buttons here, so it's an indication like try pressing that. Let's see if this works.
Nice.
More than one global light on layer near foreground. Okay, fine. Well, I mean, if it doesn't cause issues, whatever. Okay.
Can you jump
Cool.
over it?
Nope. I made sure to put a collider that goes all the way to the ceiling. So then. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So, do we add the next scene? Like, do we make it a scene? The first level, or like when she gets to that light? Or maybe we can add the altar here and be like, okay, when she touches the altar, then it moves to the next scene.
That might be a better option than having instead of having a trigger field, we should probably use something to that they have to interact with to switch scenes, because I could see the issue being you flip back here and it immediately takes you to the next scene.
Yeah.
And it confuses the player. Yeah, we can probably do that. I'll see if I can get I'll get the altar back in, and we can we'll put we have to put a trigger on that. We'll have to put an interact as well for interacting. Do we are Are we using interact yet? That means we'd have to map a new. We'd have to use a new button.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, what are we doing?
I would say just put a collider, and once you touch it,
Yeah, I'm gonna say that too because I don't
Okay.
have time to make
I'm
tutorials.
just thinking
for
that
little
could
things.
cause issues. But if I put a
Yeah.
collider here and
Um,
you switch back from the shadow world, you could just straight up hit it, and then be
Then
taken to the
maybe
next scene.
move the move your spot over to the left a little bit, so like you
Okay.
come back to the light world a little more to the left. I think that would be the easiest way to do it. And
Oh,
then, like in the
moving it a
shadow
little bit
world,
more.
like you said, put a column there so you can't spawn inside the light field. Um,
Maybe the rebels. That's better. Don't like that it's cut off on the back. I'll use something else. Pretty much all I've got. Where are they showing up?
Okay, I just added a main menu. It's still not done. We still need a name, and I don't know, maybe some feedback from you guys, but it's a
Okay.
start.
I'm partial to on the flip side.
What?
On the flip side.
The flip side?
Hmm.
On the flip side? Okay.
On
For
the
the-
flip side, yeah.
For the name and all, maybe. Yeah.
That's my vote.
Wait, I know how I can make this a little bit.
I'm not sure if it really fits the tone of the game, but it definitely does fit the mechanics.
It would be cool to relate some sort of to, like, I don't know, the transition, or like the move, not the move. Ugh.
The mechanics? Or the theme? the story or the lore or
Bless
something?
you. Yeah, like you know, when she moves from the day world to the dark world, like that animation is really cool, and then she became something else. So it's like that transition or that animation needs some focus. I don't know. Let me Google some names real quick.
Hmm.
Alteration.
That's better. Hides the sharp edge of that rock.
Reverse alteration, underground alteration, dark alteration, shadow alteration,
Keyboard's not
spirit
working. Why?
alteration.
Yeah, alteration, and then the other word is metamorphose. What? One second.
Metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis, yes. Metamorph.
I don't know. They both don't really make sense. So what visual of what we have here?
Metamorphosis, shadow, shadow metamorphosis, metamorphosis shadow.
Metamorphosis shadow. If Sam, if you're talking about like the graphics, then we can make it a little bit lighter. I don't know. Journey with my shadow.
Shadow journey.
Shadow journey.
Journey to the center of the shadow realm.
I like that.
That might be too lengthy.
Too lengthy. Okay.
How about Journey to the Shadow Realm, subtitle, 20% shorter title edition.
More than one. I'm wondering if it has to do with the. They're not unloading the. The world? No, it is. Oh, I guess something's broken. Okay, well, it's not that hard to... if that works. Okay, so I guess I can't have the Dark World activated because something's breaking when that happens. Oh well. Pillar here, where'd it... There's the parallax. Oh, I moved it to the background. To the foreground. Oh wait, no, moved it over there. Oh, maybe. Okay, well, I can fix that. Area looks better.
Shadow jump.
It's nice.
Shadow jumper. Shadow jump land.
Shadow leap.
Shadow leap. Shadow leapers. Sarah the Shadow Leaper.
Yes.
Are we keeping the name Sarah?
Keeping the name what?
The character's name is Sarah.
Yeah, we can probably keep the name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the pillar looks great. Looks like it's in the foreground. I'd rather...
Sarah Shadow Leaper. Saunter?
Sarah's
Stepper?
shadow.
Sarah Shadow, yeah, that works.
Yeah, we could
Sarah
just call
and her
it...
shadow?
Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, you're not gonna see it, so... Yeah, that's fine. The top looks weird, but I mean, I don't think you're even gonna see the pillar.
Yeah, there's no way to get up there, is there?
No, not anymore.
So cool.
You can go behind it. That's okay.
Yeah, that's
Actually, I'll just move the pillar a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
I wanted Sarah to go behind it, although the shader. Yeah, because the pillar's supposed to be up front. Let me just a little. Actually, I'll put it on the other side of that so it looks better. Oh, awesome. I got the altar here. Yeah, we'd have to put a
scene manager.
Or a level switcher or something?
I mean, the scene manager or levels, yeah, that should be easy. I'm just gonna have a script that you put on the altar that just on collide or on interact and all takes you to whatever next scene, and you can have a variable for the scene name that you want to do it to, and we can just reuse that. The problem I'm trying to figure out is how do we want to interact with it. I guess we could just do the collider, but I'm still a little afraid that switching will.
Okay, well then in that case, just put a
Oh,
in the lights up.
we could do a cooldown on interact with the altar. There's a cooldown before it switches, so we're not surprising the player.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the other option is to put a collider in the Shadow Realm where that box is. It's impossible to switch and automatically land on top of it.
Maybe. I'm gonna try the route of least work.
Okay.
But that's an idea. If to prevent the character from even walking into that spot, we could just have the altar in the flip side, but it's like there's a barrier or something or a collider that just prevents you from getting near it. But I don't know. Okay, so that's the entire altar. Cool. So I can put the script on that. So it has a box collider. But I'd need a trigger. Which I'm pretty sure you can put multiple colliders on an object. It's just should be fine as long as, yeah, we make one the trigger. I want this. I'd want this to be bigger than the. Yeah. Wait, is that the collider? Is that the one that's actually colliding? Yeah, that's the one. Oh wow, that's huge. Actually, I'll probably flip it. I'll probably use the existing one as the trigger because with how big it is. So then that's our normal collider. And then this one. Get out a little. Oh, wait. That should work. Okay, so then I'll add a script. Wait, you already have a collider script on here. Oh wait, this is for something else. Never mind.
This is an old one. Don't worry about it.
Actually, I'm just gonna call it alter. Alter trigger. There we go. Oh wait, I know how. I was wondering like, how am I gonna do this cooldown? I guess I could do some kind of timer where. Oh wait, it's got to be a 2D one. On 2D. When the player enters the trigger field, it starts the timer. While they stay in the field, the timer keeps counting down. If they leave the field, the timer stops and resets.
Yep. Field. I used your S to make the main menu,
Yes.
and I just pushed it. Let me show you a picture. I didn't change the font. I will if we have time, but I want to jump to something else. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that looks great.
If you press any button, the
Oh,
animation.
it's so cool.
That looks really good.
I'm glad. Yeah, if you
Okay.
press any key should launch the animation and then it moves to the next scene. So
Do the shader thing too, where it sparkles?
yeah.
I mean, it's probably the same assets.
Oh, it's
yeah.
so cool.
Yep.
Oh, hey, if you didn't know, there's also an S in the for the spirit version.
Mhm.
So if you wanted to, could replace one of the S's with the spirit version of this S.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. I can do that.
We don't.
So it would require
Okay.
a light source. Make it look even better, but it's an option.
We might want to focus on levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably right.
Okay, so next up is so that's main menu. Do we want to upload anything? Because now it's 3.
Yes.
At least
Give
the
me-
tutorial. Yeah.
Yes.
And the main
I'm
menu.
just doing I'm just doing the collider trigger here, but I don't need to finish this in order to get that up there.
Okay.
So let me just to start. I'm just going to comment all this out. No, I'm gonna get latest. Is that menu? Okay, added time. Okay, so that's already here. That's okay. That's the main. Okay, so this is the main scene. Something's been modified. Something modified it. guessing-
Ignore that if it's the main scene, because I didn't change anything there.
I think it's just a few lines.
Alter trigger? What? I've been careful not working on the main scene.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, same.
That's weird.
Okay, we'll just go with that and see how that works. Okay, so I got latest. I want to make sure everything's working before I package it up.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I'll be right back.
Camera's broken. Okay. No, that's not even needed. Delete that. Wait, no, that is needed. Sorry, that is the actual transition. Wrong with the objects. That's not assigned, but that was assigned. What happened? Object activated. That's what's supposed to be there. Oh, it's gone. Our virtual camera got... Okay, well... Okay. Maybe. No. You know what?
Hey Sam, I'm running into a problem. How do I get the character to jump? Like
It's not-
I copied the Sarah object from the main level because it works there, but when I put it in my own level, she can't jump for some reason.
Um. Yes, share your screen. See if
Okay.
there's no errors or anything.
No. I fixed the one error that was happening, and she still can't jump. So, these errors are from when I did the main scene. So I have my own level here, which I copied from Mara's level. And I'm trying to get her to jump, but then when I press the jump key, nothing happens. And if I go to your scene, the main scene, and I press the jump button. Then she jumps.
Oh, okay. Open the Dark World asset in the hierarchy. I think I know what happened. Well, maybe. No, that's fine. No, the object vector. I'm working on fixing that. The camera
Okay.
is busted for some reason.
The camera is keeping her from jumping.
What happened? Like somehow the camera's just all messed up.
I don't know. But like it just ignores my keyboard input. Like she doesn't even do the animation or anything. She just doesn't do anything. I'm gonna check Mars level, see if that happens in her too. What? She can jump in Mars level?
Uh-uh. In this error.
Confused right now.
Camera transition's just not working.
Maybe it's because of something weird that I did. Let me check that. That could be my fault.
At all. Hold on, I think I got it. Okay, I got it. It's fixed.
Oh.
No, it's not working. What the heck?
Okay, so I figured out what my problem was.
Not following her. Why is it not following her?
What?
Wait, what happened?
I figured out what my problem was. I didn't have the ground set, I think. I think that's what the problem was.
Okay.
It needs to be ground hard. Yeah, that needs to happen, I think.
The camera, what happened? I got the camera working again. Kind of, but it's not following her. Just doing the transition and that's it.
Using the cinema machine?
Yeah, everything was working fine. I don't know what happened. What changed?
Um, well, I think it's still working for me, so you could see what your changes are and
Yeah.
see if one of them looks suspicious.
Wait, the camera is working just fine for you?
Let me double check, but I didn't notice any problems with it, so
Okay.
I'm gonna double check, make sure the main scene's working for me. Huh. Okay, so it's not zooming in anymore, but it does follow her.
Okay. I'm gonna fix the zoom in part. It's just saying it does follow her.
Yeah, if you look at my screen right now, it follows her, but it doesn't zoom in. I don't know what this is about.
Working on it.
Okay.
Okay, it's following her now. I know how to fix the zoom in part, so maybe. Uh,
What? Why did they do that? Why did they let you stand on something but not be able to jump off of it? Service. I see. So, what I should do then is this.
What the? Cameras just suddenly just messed up. zooming out?
Oh, just doesn't quite jump high enough for that.
Fade. There.
How do you increase your jump height?
Oh, what? Of course, that would make sense. Ugh. But no, it's still zoom. Okay.
Oh, that's weird. The camera doesn't follow me in my level.
Yeah, I'm having issues with the cameras too for some reason. On the main.
But when you use Cinema Machine, you can't even manually move the camera. Like in the scene view. Oh, maybe I'm using the wrong one. There we go, never mind, I was wrong. Never mind. Oh, nope, you're on right, you can't move the camera. Thanks, Cinema Machine. I guess part of the reason is I don't know how to use the machine. Oh boy. What a...
Up there. Nope. Why is it zooming out? Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Somehow the cameras got completely messed up.
Oh, I get it. I might be in the wrong. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I see what's wrong here.
So, did you guys push?
I haven't pushed at all lately.
Okay.
I've been
Not
trying to fix
recently.
this camera issue.
What happened to the camera?
It's just not working anymore. I don't know what happened, but just I got lazy and they stopped working.
Oh.
And hey, in your custom level bar, does the camera follow your character?
Yes.
Okay. Because at my custom level, it doesn't.
Oh.
Did you make sure you set the in the virtual cameras? Make sure you set the follow to Sarah dash light or whichever one that is.
Oh, okay, that might be
Yeah.
the issue. Hold on,
Guys,
wait, okay, so
yeah, I just noticed it does not. Something broke.
it doesn't follow your character?
No. It was, but now it's not doing it.
Okay. I don't know enough about Cinemachine to say why. At this point, I'm considering attaching a camera controller script to camera and just getting rid of the machine altogether.
That would take too much time right now.
I think I know why the camera's not working.
Okay.
So there was near, far, and a third one. The near is gone.
Yeah, the near was gone. I don't know why the near was gone, but that's like the main camera.
I see.
Okay,
Well,
I
we
have,
can always
hold
import
on.
that.
Yeah, that's what I have. When I did the sample project, I put it in a separate Unity version. I'm kind of just copying over the camera prefab from that. And I think I got it. Yep. Okay. Cool. It's
Nice.
back.
Okay. Cool.
All I did was copy that over and reset the follows.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna double check.
The follows?
Yes.
Okay.
Follows. I see it.
Okay, so that one works. I need to revert changes on.
Is there a variable called follows I need to set? Because I don't see anything called follows yet.
Yeah, it's on the Cinemachine virtual camera.
Oh, I found it.
Yep.
Okay, I found it. There we go. Yeah, that would do it because I did something that would affect that. Okay.
Yeah, I need to test to make sure the flipping still works and the camera still works on that.
Whoa.
Camera's gone. Or camera's... Where are we? But it's just the camera didn't get repositioned back to... Okay, yeah. It's still up there. Okay, that is not a problem.
Probably copy paste it to the dark side.
Well, it's different. The dark side's coordinates are different for the camera. I need to figure that one out.
Oh, okay. And don't forget to follow dark.
Okay.
Follow the dark. Era.
Turn these back on. So dark camera. There's our dark camera. Okay, so I need to adjust bounds. Actually, adjust.
Is that a new level?
No, this is the same level.
Oh, okay. Looks slightly weird.
Yeah, the lighting fights if you have both of them going, but it works fine.
Oh, gotcha.
That pillar is a reference. Okay, that's fine. That's up, that's down. bounds are fine. The camera... Maybe the camera will adjust.
Oh, I was looking at shields stream.
Oh yeah, this is my. I copied your level and I'm editing it.
Gotcha.
To the my own thing.
Cool.
I don't have a lot of ideas about good puzzles, so I'm just making interesting platform sections.
Yeah. But I was wondering why the lights are different. Did you add any different set of lightings?
I didn't change the lights as far as I remember. So I don't know why they're like that. Maybe I accidentally changed something or other. I don't really know.
Oh, maybe you have the dark light on?
Yep.
Maybe?
Oh,
Maybe.
No? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
It does look weird though.
Yeah, it's like completely different color set than what I have. So that's why I was like, what?
Oh.
Okay, what else? So, I wanted to ask you guys, do we want to add the concept of having, like, you cannot flip only at certain places, at least for the day world, or no?
I honestly I don't like the idea of that doing that. And I think at this point we may not have time for it anyway.
It should be an easy, like, I already have the script ready, but if
Oh, you do?
if I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you guys figure out if you want to do that.
I just need to add colliders to the places where we can do the switch, and that's it.
I think that's fine. This fixes. Zoom works, that's fine. Flip. Yes. Okay.
This is
It's
good.
working. Yeah, this is good. We're working again.
Cool. If you can push that so we can update the other scenes.
Yes. I haven't tested the audio. I don't even know how the audio is. I need to double check that.
I can check the audio if you want. I know there was like an on play audio, like something is playing in the background, kind of like an ambient.
Mm-hmm. Dark camera. I need probably make a prefab for that because that.
Yes, please do.
I'm gonna make prefab of both of them. Original prefab or a variant. Original. Dark one. check this. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So the camera, I made sure the cameras are prefabs in the prefabs folder
Nice.
under project. So that should be simple. Wait, did it keep the follows? I wonder if it kept the follows. It did not keep the follows, but that's okay. Here you put it in follows.
Mm-hmm. That's easy.
Okay, it's out there.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, it's just visual error.
I need to get the other stuff that I was place. Tutorial stuff. I didn't get that stuff into place. Here. Input. Table this. Hide that. This. You don't want to flip them because you just can't read them. The world flipper, I need to add these. I need to adjust the ones here. That's
That's so weird. I did that. Okay.
awesome. Background script.
Also, I think I'm going to permanently increase Sarah's jump height.
Hmm?
I'm going to increase Sarah's jump height. For everybody.
Okay. Yeah, that should be a setting in the player controller. Make sure, I know it's a little different between the two. The dark one and the light one. The dark one is a negative, so you'll have to make sure
Yeah.
that stays negative.
I see.
Trying to get my little rubble thing back together.
Why?
That looks great. This pillar. I'm give me the pillar, please.
Hmm. Okay. The flipping is not working on my scene for some reason.
Did you make sure you added the world flip manager?
Yeah, everything is added there.
Okay. The flipping just is not working.
Just
Like-
on my scene.
Okay.
So like the animation happens and then
And then
Just
she
won't.
disappears, and then nothing happens.
yep. Dark world is all disabled. And where is her? I don't see her.
Double check.
Okay, I increased Cher's jump height. Increase tab.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I should probably test that.
You mean the
I was thinking
So,
the flip. Well, getting around an obstacle because we need to not end up in the obstacle.
yeah.
oh, nice, you got it working again.
Yeah, the camera works again. I just got the tutorial modifications I did back together. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, that's a bug.
No, yeah, I was about to ask what happens if you do that.
The collider pushes you out. Oh, and you fall through the world. Oh, and yeah,
No.
you're very much stuck. That's a problem. I don't know how we can prevent that.
I think Aura has a script to disable switching.
Huh.
Oh, that is a problem. I mean, well, okay, I think I know a quick solution for that. It would be to not do the collider around the entire rubble, just do it on one side. If they decide to clip through, then alright, fine, they clip through. But at least it won't break the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, this collider, I just want to be... So, we're just doing a wall.
Oh, okay. I fixed the flipping world. For some reason, some of the components in the scripts are being missing. Like, yeah. So like the signal receiver, everything was working except for the flipping world because that script was missing. Although I didn't really touch the world flip manager, but yeah.
That's strange.
Yep.
Okay, this is okay. At least it doesn't break the game.
We probably should commit something for 12. So if you have fixed that.
You said we should probably commit something to our...
Yeah, it's 412. I think
Okay.
they said 3 to 5, so.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that shadow thing is still bugging me, but...
Okay.
I guess it's not too bad. We have, I mean... the tutorial level looks good. Oh, I didn't check to make sure our shadow tutorial stuff looks fine. Yeah, okay, cool, that looks great.
Why she's disappearing? Ugh, I thought I fixed it. Okay, so if the tutorial is good, main menu is good, maybe we can commit those.
Oh, that's a bug. Okay. Camera didn't finish the transition. Well, that's okay. I don't think people will know about the feature until later, and by that time the camera will finish transitioning.
Yeah.
That's a minor thing. Okay, there's the shadow, but you know, yeah, I'm just gonna... This. Let me check in my changes, and then I'm gonna make a merge up to the main, and that'll be our stable
Cool.
guy. Cool.
Are there any changes to the camera besides just the follows?
No, that's about it.
So weird. So now she's okay, flipping to the upside world, but then when I try to flip back, she's gone.
Did you? I think you have to repeat the steps that you fixed on the opposite side too. Opposite side has its own set of cameras.
Yes. You
Yeah,
want
I
to
did-
make sure the cameras are adjusted correctly.
All of that is good. Even the cameras are good. It's just the character is gone. And like I can control her, but her body's like gone.
Oh, that is a signal thing as well, where boy,
Okay. Show player in the signal. Okay. It's Sarah.
it should be the
yeah,
whole
I ran into an
animation thing
issue where
does the animation does the particles and stuff, and makes her disappear with the hide player signal receiver.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, I see. I see. I see
did
what you
you in the world flip thing? Did you make sure? Let me look at this.
hide.
In the
I
world,
think I
yeah, in the world flip manager, I also have the puppets here too.
the puppets.
Yeah.
I did not update those. I think I know why. It's the signal manager hiding player and showing player. So hiding player should be the current one, but then showing the next one, right? The other one.
No,
I think
the hide player just hides. It only hides the one. But it's for
yeah. But like, what about the show player?
on the other
After
side.
it.
The
Yeah,
world
so
flip
like,
manager. Yeah, the world flip manager does that.
oh,
Yeah, so
I have those.
there. I post. That's the list of like the stuff that's in like the different objects. So
Oh, I
yeah,
don't have those. Oh. Okay, okay. Did you make a prefab of the world manager?
no,
World
I guess I should. Hold on. I will just quickly do that.
Yep, because I have the old version.
Okay. There.
Nice.
Let's see.
yeah, I don't know why, but the world manager is just not working for me at all. Like, it doesn't deactivate or activate any objects when I press the button.
You might have the older version, like me.
Okay, that might be true.
Here, I will. Actually, I just noticed I got some merges, so I want to make sure this is still working. Okay. We can move. We can flip, please.
Please.
Yes. Okay. I noticed there was some more merges from the dev, so I wanted to make sure that was working before I.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. These shouldn't. We're down to the wire.
Hey yo!
Hey.
Hey, Caleb, come to crack the whip.
Yeah, just wanted to. Don't mind me at all. I'm here if you have any questions. I'm
Okay.
floating in the background.
Why doesn't
Okay.
the Son Machine camera work all the time? Why does my character not do her thing?
I don't know how I could do with existential questions, but
Yes. Okay, so that's working. I checked in the prefab for the world flip manager. I am going to merge up to our main and make our build to upload.
Sweet.
All right.
Yep. Merge it from here. I should know. Everything's up there. I should probably merge it on actual GitHub. Merge. Please merge and please work. Okay, cool. No, I'm not deleting the branch. It worked. Okay, so the merge worked. Okay, our main branch has
Sweet.
that. Okay, so I'm going to pitch main. Yes. Come on. Ah.
Aw, that didn't work. Right.
Okay. Unit's going to reload. I've got good hardware, but my gosh, is Unity time consuming.
Oh yeah.
Anyway. Oh. Caleb, thanks for the raycast tip on the flip, with the flipping and all. I actually found a solution that actually fixed the flipping onto the top of the platform and all.
Oh, I'm curious. How'd you do it? If you have time, like, if you don't mind.
Yeah. So what? And I was kind of mulling over this before you mentioned the raycast part, but I mean this seemed to work. But instead of raycasting, I'm just doing math to calculate the middle point. Or actually, I guess I called it the player Y anchor. So at the very beginning, when the game loads on start, I calculate the player Y anchor. So basically, I get the both player characters, grab their Ys, and then do some math to get the middle guy. And then basically off that, that will never change unless your entire scene completely moved. But
So you use the middle point as the raycast location?
No, I don't use raycasting at all. Instead, I just do some math.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so when we flip and we activate, we go to the the flip side. I just grab like the previous players. Actually, yeah, I do a distance. There we go. I do a distance between the previous character's position and the anchor, and then I just take the anchor and minus that distance. So basically going the other way, and that's the new Y position.
Nice.
It's basically just mirroring it.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, so that finished loading. Get this built. Oh, I haven't tested them. Okay. That's true, Mara. I haven't tested your main menu.
Yeah.
Whoop.
That is hilarious. Well, first of all, I was working with 4K, so I don't know if you were working with like free aspects or 4K, and the player was just standing still. But maybe we updated it, and that's why.
What is your canvas set to? Because you should set it to scaled. If it's not scaled,
It is not scaled. I don't think
Canvas scaler. Constant pixel size.
Scale with screen
With
Scale.
screen
size.
size.
Yeah.
Reference resolution.
Change that to 1920 by 1080 just because that's a
It's
16
common.
by 9 resolution. Yeah. It should still support 4K, but it will use the ratio to reference it.
I don't get what the player is falling.
Gravity. I mean, the easiest fix for that would just be disable gravity for the.
And
New
weird. Like in
environment.
my scene, I just had to drag the player and it was just standing there, like it didn't fall at all. And I disabled the movement and it was like, okay, just standing still. But yeah, disable the gravity, that might help.
Or actually, can't disable the body. Skill 0. Where's our light?
I think
There
they're
she
on the top. Yeah.
Oh,
I should have
wait.
cleaned
Then
that.
what? Okay, so that's
Delete
okay.
that.
The Sarah variant
You
or
can-
the entire
yeah,
Dark World?
you can delete the whole entire world.
Okay. Then there's Light World. Do we need that?
I think I'm using those like glyphs, so if you just take them out and then delete it. Or I can
Okay.
do that. I should have done that.
So 0, 0. There's still gravity. Oh, except for the.
The ponytail.
I wonder if it's on the individual.
So did you check the rigid body 2D? Because the rigid body
Oh,
2D has
Wait.
gravity.
I think I know. We don't need the player controller. Or yeah, we don't need player. Well,
We
don't.
do. We do.
We
Or
don't need. Well, we don't need the player controller. We only need one player input.
Yeah, the player input. I was gonna say keep the player input
Yeah.
because that's where. Yeah.
And
same thing
yeah.
for their dark one.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I remember the player controller actually does gravity calculation a bit too. Actually, I think. Oh no! Oh, that's right. Oof.
What are you thinking?
Well, the ponytail is kind of messed up, but wait a minute. We don't need the shadows if we have the other character there. Okay, so cool.
Yeah, you can.
Really, just to save time. Oh, oops! I set the gravity back. Didn't I? Yes. We don't need the animations. Just the two characters standing there is perfectly fine.
Yep, I agree. Okay, so maybe resize the canvas or resize the text to. It's in the canvas.
Oh, so you are using the glyphs from a world.
I am.
This, and you're trying to line it up.
Yep. It's definitely not the best way to do it. I just wanted to do it in a hurry.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if trying to find those glyphs.
They should be here in the crypt. Yep. It's up to you if you want to leave the other ones just like in the background. I just thought.
I mean,
They
I
were
guess I
cool.
can, just to be quick, I guess well, if you resize the window, yeah, it's gonna.
Oh.
Hmm. Yeah, we need to get our build. I'll see if I can keep working on this, but I'm gonna get our build up without the main menu.
Yeah. Caleb, do you have any tips on that?
Yeah. What was the specific problem that you were seeing?
So we were using the glyphs with those like green shaders, and we wanted to align them with the text when we resized the. Yeah.
But the glyphs are in the world space, and these are part of the canvas.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you should do is you should create a world space canvas.
Okay.
And then you can position that as a physical object in the space.
Okay.
You
World
want
space.
to like move it around. Yeah.
Okay.
So that it just turns the canvas into an object that exists in the world instead of on the canvas.
Right.
So you can actually just move it around, like any other object. It has its like handles, etc. It probably will require you to adjust it a bit.
Yeah, I guess that's okay since they're like just two texts. So.
Yeah, that's probably the most straightforward way. The other way is you could put the glyphs. I'm not sure what the requirements are of your glyphs, but you could put them as an image on the canvas. But I don't know if your shaders are gonna be happy with that. This is clearly the nicer part of it, so I'd rather just move the text so that it's where it needs to be and use your camera and stuff. But
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think ideally, if you were really like committing this long term, you'd try and see if you could get the canvas to be screen space and put the glyphs in the canvas. But I think it'd be faster, probably, just to adjust it.
Yeah. Sam, if you're looking for the camera, choose I think the far one. I
mean, I've got the
chose.
main camera here.
Oh,
I'm trying to.
The font is super huge. You're gonna need to bring it down a lot.
Yeah.
So the font is gonna be a child object. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna bring that puppy down to way less than what it is right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, do you have any idea how to stop materials from being saved? Like every time I press Control S Unity, Kev shows me all these changes about these materials that I did not manually.
Oh. Unity does a bunch of extra processing stuff. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm not really sure if there's a way to stop it.
Okay.
Oh, real quick, you had your scale. Notice that your scale right there up is like 5 on all of that. That might also be messing you up.
That is totally by mistake.
Oh, wait, I'm guessing. Oh wait, the 5 scale is 1. Okay, yeah. That'll
No,
help.
you have to bump the font. Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry, Shield. I'm not sure what a great thing to do. I know, like when I every time I save everything, there's always like 10 extra changes that aren't really actually changes. I'm just like, why are they changes?
Getting there.
Yeah, it's okay. I guess I'll just have to live with it. We only have like an hour and a half after anyway, so it's fine.
Almost there.
Oh, I
Oh.
get it.
If you hit the F key, it'll focus in on that.
And remove the spaces from the shadows. That might help as well. Okay, almost.
And honestly, you might even be able to just split the mess out into 2 separate
Yeah.
text blocks.
Yeah.
I mean, you can finesse it in there, like add another space or something. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yes, that looks good.
Yep.
Now for our other guy.
No,
Press
the
to the press to start. Where? Oh. Okay. That one's probably. Yeah. Is this one
45.
at? That one's 5. Let's do this at E. Yeah. Don't need the size as
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, as long as it's somewhere in the middle. Take it up. I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the. Okay. Snapping going on, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably right underneath them.
Maybe lower the font a little bit.
Something I just noticed, if you go to your game view, you're going to want to do this before you make any more adjustments. You see how it says free aspect up at the top?
Yes.
You want
Mhm.
to pull that drop down menu, change that to like 1920 by 1080.
Yep.
That looks great.
Because that will actually lock your camera view there.
Yes. That looks really sweet. Okay.
It looks like water, like we're standing on water.
Yeah.
Okay.
One more thing, Sam, to check before you commit this. Play it and then click F or space or something, and then see
Okay.
if that works.
I'm at the variable dark objects of. Oh well, it works. I'm not. Okay.
Oh, the animation didn't work.
It might be because there's an error. Where's
Possibly.
we don't. You don't need the world
You
flip manager.
Yeah.
Tutorial input. Let's try again. Up to our shader.
Oh, the lighting, the lighting.
Up to the lighting.
I think we deleted the dark world lighting. Possibly. That's so weird.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, open
Light
the
world.
light world. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's our? Let's see if I can find our light.
Oh, they're off. Weird. There they are, like before the audio.
Oh wait,
they're
lights.
off. Bump it to 1. And set
enable
on.
it. Oh wow.
Ah, nice. Keep the spirit. No, never mind.
Yeah, that's
Too much. And the forest. Disable it because that will disable the shafts.
forced. Okay.
Yeah, forest.
Actually, that's better than the first time because you've got the lighting for the bottom too.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so
The crypt lighting. Crypt lighting doesn't do anything.
yeah, you can disable those.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Let's see if the animation would work.
Also, I have not been doing this. I need to double check the audio. Yeah. Okay. There's still. Oh wait,
You didn't.
I put it back.
Yeah.
Now what?
Ugh, the
Oh.
tutorial detector.
Are you using any of those? Wait, you're using
No.
it for...
Oh, yeah. I didn't know those were required.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
We can just do this.
Yep. Sounds good. Maybe no? No animation? Still?
Well, animation, not animations. The audio actually sounds pretty good.
Oh, cool.
A bit loud.
It is loud, I noticed.
Although it might just be I have some high setup. I wish I had time to do audio for that, but
Yeah.
oh, the audio restarts when you flip back. That's funny. Okay, cool. Yeah, and we were getting audio error warnings and
Yeah,
stuff, but
that's because the dark one, you can enable the audio for the dark one, but then it's gonna tell you like, oh, you have 2 audio listeners.
yeah.
But it's weird that the animation doesn't work.
Oh, so the volume's maxed out. I guess people will just have to adjust. Oh. I wonder if Unity just has a general... whatever. Okay, so let me get this build going.
Yep.
Main menu, main. And we wait. Oh shoot, I did all this in main.
What did you do in main?
I modified the main menu in main. Like, this is the
Oh.
main branch.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, are you done with the main menu? Because then...
I didn't touch it since I pushed it, so you're
okay,
fine.
so then we're fine. We won't need to make any other big changes down the road.
Yeah. The only thing, I guess if we have time, once we push, once we commit, we should be fine. But I really want to check those animations, why they're not working on the character. Because it was pretty cool. Because both of them would happen, like the dark one and the light one, and then they both like explode.
What? Oh, I just realized I had colliders on some background objects.
Oh, okay, so yeah, mouse has no input, so mouse isn't gonna work. But here we go. Okay, let's get the mouse out of the way.
Is that a bee?
That's a B, yes.
Oh, you're playing with the controllers. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. I forgot to take that out. Oh well.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay,
Wait.
that's intended because it if I made the entire rubble collider, then we'd have an issue if you popped in, flipped back over into that, because then it would push you out of the world.
Ah, I see. Okay.
My cat learned how to
I wish it kept momentum. I didn't have time to code that in. So the music works, but the sound effects of like, yeah, you're moving around doesn't work. But I'm fine with that because it's like a void.
Yeah.
The camera is broken now. Huh. What? Well, that's not good.
I would say let's commit this one.
Yeah. Let me double check that again. That doesn't make sense that the camera broke on.
So I'm working on level here, but I'm not sure if I'm able to use it because the flipping doesn't work inside of it.
Okay, so when flipping back, something switches to the far camera. Why? Okay, well, yeah, we can commit this one.
Yeah.
There it is. The upload is. Game project. Do we already have a game project or no?
I
Yes,
didn't
we-
make a page for it yet.
Okay.
So I think you might have to make a page for it.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. Okay. So what was the name that we picked?
Sarah's Shadow.
Sarah's shadow, yeah.
Versifiers, platform. We can edit this later, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
There is a folder structure that you can download. So basically, the two things that you're going to be submitting is you're going to be submitting a zip that has your build in it,
Okay.
and you're going to be submitting a zip of the folder structure. So the folder structure contains several folders inside of it, including another copy of your build, as well as all of the source code. Source code here meaning your stuff. stuff that you actually made. So any of your art assets, your yeah, just like code at any of that, any of your materials. So mostly it's just the stuff that's inside of your assets folder. Um,
Okay.
if you have third party libraries and tools in your project, you should try to not include those.
Just the projects. Well, I think Mara's folder and our underscore project folder is probably all we need. I think everything else we pull in from this lost script folder, which is the sample project that we use from Unity. So I guess if we exclude that, then we should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that a free distributable project from Unity?
Yes, it's one of their sample projects. So
Okay. It's probably okay if you include that.
okay, that's cool.
So I would say everything in your assets folder, unless you have any other like third-party libraries that might have some licensing issues,
Nope.
you can include.
We didn't use anything. Back to this. Tools and technologies.
Oh.
I think that's really all that applies here.
No.
So, game tags, 2D game, and a platformer. Featured image. I'll just pull one that you put
I'm going
in
to step
Discord.
away for a second. But if you do have any other questions, just ping me.
Yeah. It's too small. Okay. I've never had an issue where it's too small. Fine. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Okay.
Oh boy. I don't know what that was about. That was weird.
Got it. We need some game stills.
Probably have to about switching.
Oh man, did I? Oh wait, no, it kept some of these. Unity. Oh, on the other page. Okay. Game up.
I'm back around. Let me know if you have any questions.
Yeah. Caleb, do you know why? So I'm trying to like stand on a collider, and the character is just like kind of like flies in the air.
Do you can you screen share? Or are you
Yeah.
sure?
Let me do that. Okay.
Pull it up.
Can you see my screen?
I see an inspector.
Oh, how about now?
There we go.
Okay. So like the tiles are good, but like if I jump on like there's a collider here. I tried like box collider, edge collider, mesh collider. They're all doing the same thing where the character is kind of like it's like jumping in the air and I can't really jump anymore. Versus if she's back here, she's standing perfectly and I can jump.
What's the collider that's on the ground on the water?
Oh, I know what that issue is. It's that object has to have a layer, a ground hard or ground soft.
There
You
you
have to
go.
go into the editor and change it to change the layer.
Did you say ground hard and ground soft?
Yeah, one of the two.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah. So you exit play mode and then, or I guess you can do it while it's in play mode, but it won't save.
Yeah. So, okay, so that's my. Where do you add the hard ground?
At the top
So-
of the object, right underneath the name of the object. You'll say layer, yeah, ground hard right there.
Oh. Wow.
Ground
Okay.
soft or ground hard will change the sound effect, but it has to be one or the other.
Okay.
So if it's stone, it's probably going to be ground hard. And if it still doesn't work, then it might be because the player controller. Oh, actually, probably will work. Okay, there we go.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, I'm glad you came in on that. That would have taken me a while to figure out, Shield. So good save.
Yeah, I had to deal with that same issue.
Nice. Yeah, I actually. It took me a while, and I was like, but why? Like, I'm applying all the colliders, and everything should be good, but yeah. Cool.
So
Very nice.
I have an issue where my level things don't flip, like she just disappears.
I might be able to help you with that. Let me see. Because I just fixed mine.
Okay.
I was having the same problem. So can you play and show me what's happening?
Yeah. so I can jump and everything. But when I go to flip, she does this, then she disappears, and then nothing happens.
Okay. So first thing
see.
you want to check is
Error.
your World Flip Manager.
Okay. Hold flip manager.
Okay, so you have
Not enough. There should be like 10
yeah,
in each list.
yes. Actually, you need 9 because the 10th one is for tutorial, and we don't need that in other
Okay,
scenes.
so 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what am I missing here?
You're missing the ponytail and and you got Sarah, you got the puppet. Okay. Yeah, I think
Is
you
that
should.
it? Just the ponytail?
Yeah, that's the first thing. The second thing is, so play it now. I bet it's gonna disappear again. Yep. Okay. So
Yeah,
the next thing you want to check is go to the player itself.
Alright, Sarah
Go
Light.
to Sarah Light. Yeah. Scroll down to the player players the signal receiver.
Signal receiver, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So see the flip world, and if you can wind that up, the flip world is missing the world flip manager. You need to reassign it.
Oh, okay, so here, this should go here.
Yep.
And it should be World Flip Manager dot
And flip world.
Flip World?
Yep.
Okay.
And do that the same
And-
thing for the dark one.
Okay.
Okay, so I
Is
have
Sarah
our
Flip Manager? Yeah, I guess it is.
I have our game
Yeah.
project up with the executable and all that stuff.
Nice. Okay, so try it now, Shield.
Caleb, I saw something about you can, instead of uploading your source, you can do a link instead.
If it says that, then it's probably true.
Okay. So,
If
because
you have
I'll
like it on a, if you have it on a publicly
Okay.
accessible drive or something that
Okay.
you can provide a link to.
Yep.
So in progress.
Uh,
Oh, it might be a camera issue. Let me check.
your camera. Yep, you need to update your camera.
That also might be for if you have it like on GitHub or something.
we do have it on GitHub, so that makes it very easy. Uh,
But it doesn't need to
yeah.
be publicly accessible.
Sarah Dark.
It
Well, I got it
is.
following Sarah Dark.
It is publicly accessible, and it'll remain that way.
And this one is also. Oh wait, that one isn't following Sarah
Yep.
Dark.
You need Sarah Dark there.
Yeah.
And then the third
download.
one.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Oh, there's a third one. Okay, that's why I only did 2.
So yeah, you need to, yeah, this one as well.
Right. Aha. There was a third one. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a download link section here with a message on. If you're unable to upload your compressed source file, you may use another location. Once uploaded, add the URL access here. So just having it here.
Aha!
Nice.
No, see this.
Actually, technically,
Cool.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. That was bothering.
this is the download links. Actually, what I'd want would be the download. There we go. To get the main zip. I'm going to make sure that works. Sure, both of those work. Yes, it works.
Okay, thank you. All right, so now I don't have any goals or anything in the level, but you can complete it. So there's that.
Oh. Okay, everything's here for the game. executables up. You have access to the source. Although it just says download link on here. It doesn't actually specify.
No, definitely.
Yeah, don't forget to grab the folder structure.
For the game or this? Oh wait, does
So
it
Global
have to
Game
be?
Jam
Okay.
Global Game Jam provides for you a folder structure that you need to use to submit your project.
Oh wait, they have a Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it that way instead of this because that won't fly. Folder structure. Source files. Is it in the documentation here? Hammer. Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh, they have the license. Okay, that's the exact same thing. Okay. Please start published version of your.
Oh no.
Please.
No.
I'm just gonna copy the source from. It's basically just all the. Well,
The assets folder mostly.
okay, because there's more. If someone wanted to obviously start it up, they wouldn't be able to just do it from just the assets folder, project settings and all that
Correct.
stuff. But
Yeah, but
But
all of that stuff, like if you just created a project from scratch and you added the assets folder, it gets you almost all the way there.
okay, I guess if they really wanted to, they could just use the GitHub repo. Okay, so then it'd probably just be these three folders: bar for project folder, and then the Lust script. Okay, got the source. We don't have any. Well, we can put the screenshots in here. Yeah. Put a video of gameplay. Oh. I mean, I have a whole stream of it, so I mean, they're welcome to look at it. I'll just put my channel. Or at least the start.
I got a bug.
Okay.
A nasty bug.
You want to talk through it?
Let me see if I can avoid it slightly. Nope, I cannot do that. Okay. So my character is getting stuck.
That's a pretty common problem in
Right.
platformers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so we switch.
We could use some stills. I'll probably see if I can get some stills to add on to here. The
Okay.
repo link. I need the repo link. Oh, do a video of or about your game. We don't have a video about or of the game. I mean, we have a whole development stream, which would probably be too long.
Ah, there it is.
Ooh.
Did you see that?
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Because you're under the ground?
And like if I go back, it's good. Everything is good.
Are you just stuck in the ground?
I'm stuck in the ground. But now it's like, oh.
I think
No.
that's a level issue, isn't it? Like the dark world needs to be, the ground needs to be lowered or something.
I don't know. Oh, okay. So if I flip. Oh.
Yeah, now you're under it.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the Y got messed up, so like the character is way off.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can try to like reset the location of the player because that she should not start there.
Okay, this looks good. I don't have a good description yet. I need to actually make a good description for the game, but
That's really cool.
But this looks pretty
We
good.
can write it later. Yeah.
I also plan to
Actually
upload. I plan to get it working on like itch.io because apparently on the Game Jam site they have a spot where you can put a link to a browser version. So,
yeah.
But I have the desktop version
Yeah.
up here already. So
I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't use your time right now for that.
Okay.
That's something you can do later. As long as there's as long as you get a build that's up there by 5:30 that we can download, we'll be able to do it for the stream.
It is there.
Great.
Actually, I guess everything is up and ready. I guess we can see if we can do any more last minute bug fixings and
You might want to include this level. I mean, it's playable except for that bug.
Are we able to traverse from the tutorial level to that level? Otherwise, it won't be seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Because I don't have any. We don't have anything in place to switch scenes yet.
Yeah, I can. I could just throw Collider on the altar and then we can just go from there.
Okay.
There's already a scene manager script that we can just add.
Okay. Okay. I'll switch back to the dev one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna add that real quick and then push it.
Okay.
Is dev is it pulling from main? Does it have the latest updates?
Yes. All I did was merge up to main. What did I change? Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
No, that's right. I changed the main menu stuff in main.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the changes are here too.
Did you change anything in main scene?
Oh wait, I didn't commit those changes. Technically, I can put them into dev.
I'll just wait for you.
Okay. I mean, the playable version has the main menu fixes, so we're good there.
Cool.
Okay, I checked those into the dev branch.
Awesome. Ugh, I hate how the materials keep having conflicts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta remember to not commit your changes to materials. And hope that there's no changes coming down the branch at you. Or just discard all the material changes, that's pretty easy.
On global light. The dark level is on. Whoa.
There's no colliders in the dark world, I'm sorry.
Okay, I was just wondering what the.
It's not obvious, but you have to jump on top of it again.
You have to jump on top of where?
The same platform again. Like jump and then jump and then jump on top of that part. Yeah, it's not a very consistent level, unfortunately. Yeah, then now you can jump on it. Oh,
There's no collider there.
no, I didn't edit the dark version because I had trouble flipping. And then, oh no, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be awful. Yeah, jump into that thing and jump again on that same thing. Then jump without moving, and yeah, then jump. Now you can jump there.
Oh, okay.
And then you can jump all the way to the top column. And then you've got to jump all the way to jump as far as you can. And then jump again.
Yeah, this is not very clear.
Yeah. Um, yeah, it doesn't really use the mechanics very much. Oh, I didn't know that was the place you could go.
See, why not?
I thought it was a wall there.
Camera's still. The wall here.
You gotta jump in the rubble.
Oh,
Oh, you can make the jump. There you go. Oh, there's no
oh.
collision on any of that. What?
No, there's no floor there either.
I didn't test that.
It looks like the tiles for that is completely gone. Like these were gone. Dark World. Camera. It should be the near camera.
Oh, there's no light source up there. That's interesting. Yeah, there's more stuff over that way. Oh no. Oh, it's actually something up there. Okay, good.
Jump.
You gotta jump out. You gotta jump on the top, and then jump as far as you can go. Oh. Keep going.
And
Keep
now
going.
it's stuck.
You weren't supposed to be able to do that, but because I copied it from Bars level, and you were supposed to be able to do that. But I let you get away with it. And then I think that's the end of the level. I guess I don't know. I didn't really. I ran out of time, so I didn't do anything past that point.
That's gonna break the game. Yep, because it put me in the ground.
Yeah, that's game over.
Hope it's not following.
I just pushed a while ago. The latest update on the ruin scene still has the bug that I will work on, but I think it's somewhat playable if you want to add it. If you want to add it to the exe. I really want to know why the animation stopped showing.
For the main menu?
Yeah.
This was the sample. The main sample too? What you modified?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the.
Okay. Okay, so we need player controller. Interesting.
I just got stuck. Good way to get unstuck. Whoa, this looks completely different on the side. Well, kind of. Okay. Okay. So in order to continue, you had to go to the upside down. Got another barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, oh,
It does not jump. I did not add the. I should have made it ground, hard ground, but That's the bug.
Huh.
Hello.
So something is probably different on this side than the other side, and just a tad bit off. But
I can
Okay.
easily copy paste it, but
I'm
yeah, if you're investigating.
okay. If it maybe falls through the floor, so
Great job. I love the way that this game's been looking. It's really got a really interesting I
Mhm.
mean, obviously there's some used assets, but I love the like brought together flair that you guys put to this. So
At the moment,
Um,
the final game is just the tutorial level.
okay. Is that what is uploaded, or should we be waiting a little
That's
bit longer?
uploaded. I think at this point, that's probably what we have.
Okay. Yeah, just let us know. If it's not a big file, we can kind of wait up till the last moment to kind of update it. So
If you're
Okay.
trying to choose which level to add to the game, ours level uses the mechanics much better than mine does.
you're talking to me or talking to Sam?
Now I'm talking to Sam.
Okay, just making sure. How's it going, Caleb? I don't know if he's AFK. He's probably AFK.
I did fix the animation on the main menu.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Pushed that.
Oh, we need well, I guess it's not too critical, but we should probably get some like gameplay screenshots.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, and I was thinking we can crop that press any key to start on the main picture of the game or on like the website.
This one? Oh, take the. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
never mind.
yeah. I mean, you can
Yeah,
hide it in a screenshot, or you can
I can get it.
crop it.
Oh, oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Wait, did it show for both of them? Sorry,
It
I
only
missed
showed
that.
it for. It only showed for one.
Uh,
It showed the light side.
what?
Here. Let me.
What did I miss? It was on my end. They're both working. That's so weird.
Where's the trigger that starts that?
It's on the player.
What's on the player?
Yeah. So you got the player controller should be on.
Mhm.
And then I disabled the gravity, and then player input should have the events that trigger those. Yep, player input.
Load. Okay,
Hey,
scene
I'm gonna
manager, load
duck
man.
out here. I will see y'all later. I'm gonna go do some prep work.
Okay.
Stream.
All right.
did you want to meet somewhere, Caleb? Are
Yeah,
you?
Tom's over in public. Do you want to talk in public? Do you want to go back to COG leadership?
Let's start there so we can talk to Tom and then we can move if we need to.
Okay.
So I'll see you. Great job, guys.
Yep.
Looking
Thank
really, really
you.
cool. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Yep.
Where's the part that calls the animation?
Oh, it's the signal receiver on the player. Sorry, I forgot to. Those, right? I enabled the flip world for both of them. And I don't know why it is. I don't know if you can. Am I still sharing? I'm still sharing. Okay. So like if I play this scene.
Huh, it didn't run it this time.
Did you see it? Let me start it again. See?
Yeah.
So weird. I'm guessing it's one of those things that needs to be reassigned.
Probably.
Yeah.
Are you hitting for the press any keys to start? Are you just hitting F?
Yeah.
That might be why it's working.
What are you hitting? Space?
Well,
Any key?
any key. Yeah, I just hit F there.
It's still not working. That's weird. It's still not working on your end. Like,
Yeah.
not both of. Huh.
Uh,
Check the dark one, because that's the one that's not running.
That's the flip effects.
What is that signal track, the last one that says none?
Where?
I don't know where were you?
Oh,
There.
this.
Yeah, the binding. What is this?
Timeline. I don't know where. Hmm. You want both to play. Wait, I wonder if it's because I have a controller. Both player inputs are set. I see, yeah. So you tied all of them to on Flip World.
Yep.
So then, yeah, that would trigger that.
Hmm. Um, if you want, I can like make the build on my end. I don't know why it's running here and
Maybe.
Well, we have 15 minutes before the show starts.
Yeah. So we may not have enough time to make another build. Fortunately.
oh,
I'd say at least if at least one particle effect is working at all, then that's probably enough.
but like there's no gameplay.
Oh, there is a bit. In the tutorial you can do to get past the rubble. I put in the tutorial area you have to flip. So it's enough gameplay to demonstrate what the mechanic does.
Okay.
There's not oh, wait. Something is wrong with an animator. Where? Player controller.
Hmm. Is it the audio? Shouldn't be, but
Nope. It seems fine. Hold on. Nope. It's still just the one. That's okay. Well, I think that's what we got. We've got our game up there. Oh yeah, wanted to crop that. I can quickly do.
how long it takes if we want to make another build? I'm just curious.
A good several minutes, and we'd have to upload it, and that
Upload might
also
take a
takes time.
while.
They may have already downloaded our build too, so
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
alright. I'm gonna quickly eat some food or something before the event.
Yep.
I will be back later.
Right.
Okay. Which, yeah, as I said, I'll be back a bit. Before the event starts, I'll stream it here. I'll probably just have it on my main display here. Well, let me. This will be fine. Okay. I'm gonna put. Close some of these windows. All right. There. Peter, breathe a little. All right, so I will be back in a bit. Let me actually make sure I have the ready. Okay. So I'll be back in a bit. See you later. All right, I am back, and I've got a little bit of food. So, don't mind me eating on stream. I'm gonna eat on stream. But I guess I'll do a little bit of talking before this starts and all. I mean, overall, I am a little sad that we couldn't do more with our game, but what we did accomplish with what we had, I think was great. Even if like the most polished part of it is the tutorial level, I still think it's great. The flipping mechanic works great, or at least from what I saw on the tutorial level. But yeah, it was still a lot of fun. Still learned some stuff. I know as far as learning stuff, I trying to think of all the different things I did or worked on that I haven't touched before. I know so there was the it was like the playable director thing, which was kind of cool. It was when I was working on the transition animation. I've used the timeline before for animations, but I've never used it for like various different components and stuff, and like a direct like scene thing director and stuff like that. The other thing that was fun with was the different layering. Playing around with that on those. The gravity, doing the anti-gravity was really cool as well. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into the public voice. I'm just be ready and also. And there we go. Public. I guess with that,
All right. Waiting for a stream or something.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
They have the music on now, so we'll be starting pretty soon.
Okay.
Hmm.
I know you said you're gonna be late, Tino, but they're late too.
We went for everybody to triple
That Walmart getting that new Pokemon game finally could move from my chair this entire weekend.
Enjoy. It looks fun. I wish I had a Switch. I'm gonna have to buy it and play it on my nephews.
All right, waiting for them to start. Go. Much better. Check to see how we're doing.
everybody. Welcome
Test,
to
test,
the Global Game Jam
Well,
2022. It's January
Bonanza.
30th, 6:12 p.m. Sorry about a little bit. Yay! So, but yeah, we're excited to be here. Had a really awesome weekend. Had amazing teams working together to bring to you some amazing games for this year's Global Game Jam. So this year we're all online in our Discord working together with 3 specific teams. We had a couple people kind of jumping in and out throughout the weekend too. But yeah, just excited to be here and excited to see and play some good games. So what I'm going to do now, if you guys hear us, yeah, I hear test, so it sounds like you got us. Good. I'm going to switch this over to our faces. So let me go switch over there. Yeah, just excited to be here and excited to see and play some good games. So what I'm going to do now. All right.
Tom, I think
Cool.
the audio is being picked up in the room.
Oh, yeah. I can mute you for a sec. Yeah, there we go. All right, everybody. We're back on.
Test.
Yeah. So when we'll have you talk, Tom, I'll unmute you. But for right now,
I think it's getting resolved.
Is it? Okay. Cool. Yep. So for those of you who don't know us, who may not have seen us in the first video for the kickoff event, so I'm Wesley Adams. I one of the coordinators for the Central Ohio Game Dev Group, or COG. I work with the local game studio, co-founder of Multivarious Games. My background is in animation and design, and then my day job is like in e-learning. So that's kind of the crux of what I do. But I want to hand it off for those of you who haven't seen us. I'll pass it off to Caleb and talk a little bit about him real quick, and talk about your involvement.
Hi everybody. I'm Caleb. I'm also with one of the admins here for COG, organizers, and it's been a weekend. It's been so much fun. We've got 3 excellent games we're going to show off. We really saw like so much just coming through, like the brainstorming and the clicking together as a team and finding your design. And then of course there's always that mad rush from like about 3 to 6, right, of this like we gotta like
Mad Rush was crazy.
get our last features in everything. But y'all have killed it this weekend.
You did it.
And it's been super cool. Just honestly, like I just kind of like popped in and listened a lot and just listened to the chatter and everything, and it's been really fun to be able to do that. So yeah, super excited. We're gonna play these games, and I'm looking forward to it.
Cool. I'll let Tom. Now I'll let Tom talk for a little bit. So Tom, you want to talk about yourself and your experience during the game jam?
Yeah. So I'm Tom Allenbaugh, another admin of the jam here, and I'm doing programming for Multivarious and helping run like GDEX and helping teach at Columbus State the game dev capstone. So it's been real fun to kind of pop into the teams and see what's going on and give some feedback and help guide the process. And yeah, I'm really excited to see where all three have managed to get by the actual finish line. So it's exciting.
Sweet. Cool. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, and before we get started with playing the games, I just wanted to kind of give a big shout out for everybody that's been able to kind of be a part of this and make this happen. I mean, obviously, I wanted to thank Caleb and Tom for their assistance, and everybody else that's kind of been able to be popping in from time to time to help us. We actually had Darius, who is one of our peer reviewers, as well as Jason Asiba to help do some peer reviews, and then if you may or may not know, George Zeitz was actually in there for a little bit too. Last night we had a kind of a little bit of a peer review jam session to kind of give some feedback on the initial builds, so that when we were finalizing today, we could get some good headway. And the cool thing is, I've definitely seen some of those comments taken into effect. You'll see that today, and I think that's great. So you all did a really wonderful job. And the biggest thanks that I wanted to give out too is just all you jammers. For without you guys, this obviously wouldn't happen. And I think it takes a lot of self-discipline to be able to kind of come in and say, okay, I'm going to dedicate a full weekend to go in and build a game and 48 hours was just ridiculous, right? It just takes years and years to make a halfway decent game sometimes, and for
Need
you
time
to
to
do it in 48
recoup.
hours is just insane.
Clean up my
So,
house that has
again,
been
this is
left
not a
unattended.
competition. This is not like what your skill sets are necessarily. It's really just about the collaboration experience and what you learn from it, and really being adaptable. A lot of you actually came through a lot of challenges that you've all overcome, and I think for that you should be very, very proud of what you've done today, as you've done every year. And really knocked it out of the park, made some new good friends, learned some amazing new techniques and some processes. And I think for that in of itself, you all are amazing winners of this Global Game Jam, if there are winners. We kind of test played some of these initially, and we can't be more excited to play these. So, and just to kind of give a bit of a shout out on the web page, let me see if I can move over. This is our web page. So if you look up GGJ2022, you'll see all of our participants. And there's more jammers even in here. You'll see our web page. So if you want to check out more stuff with COG, it's thecog.com. You check out information there. But then all their games are over here on the right side. So if today you said, hey, I really want to play that game in more in depth, this is where you go. You can actually go to see all games, and that'll actually take you to the front page of all the games that we have for this year. And then for, again, jammers, if you're in here, you can update these as you go. I don't know exactly what the time limit is, but they always tell me like it's usually about at least a couple weeks afterwards. You can keep updating these if you like. So if there's updates, and I know a lot of you were still working on these even after you submitted them, if you want to update these, feel free to do so. If you want to continue with the game and make them into fully polished games, that's what's really cool. You can do that, and there have been a lot of Game Jam games that have turned into commercially sold games. So if this is something you really want to do, we highly encourage it, right? So however you want to take from this is up to you. But today, I think we just want to kind of let everybody get a chance to relax and just kind of congratulate everybody, do a pat on your back for just doing such an amazing job this weekend, and just relax and show the fruits of your work. So without further ado, I think what we're going to do is just go ahead and jump into the games. Tom's going to play some, and Caleb's going to play some, because learning from the past, me playing them while hosting is not a good idea. So, I'm gonna have them help me out this year. So cross fingers, we should be good. But yeah,
Work smarter, not harder.
right, exactly. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And what I'll do is I'll swap over to the page showcasing the first game. And the first game you want to do, Tom, is Samurai versus Ninja.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'll switch over to the web page so you all can read a little bit about this. So they've had a chance to actually go in and showcase, all the different information about the game, how to play it, screenshots if they like. And the cool thing too is that there are also diversifiers that you could choose, which are kind of like insane, right? Because they're really more challenges that you can use to add to your game. So some of these might have some of those in there too, as it's trying to load.
As if making a game in 48 hours wasn't enough challenge.
Right.
We got hardcore mode.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. It may not be the best time to do this because I know everybody in the world is uploading to Global Game Jam right now. So, yep. So we've got they got the emotional roller coaster sponsored by Bing Bang. So that's one of the diversifiers that they did. Their engine is Godot or Godot or Godot or whatever you guys want to call it.
I've heard it pronounced
I've heard it so
Godot.
many different times. Team name is Big Bad Boss Status. So they had Chino, who was a lead programmer, Colin, who was a programmer, lead artist designer was Darius, and then art designer was Heath. So yeah, congratulations to them.
Okay, so they had two programmers and two artists.
Kind of let Tom take over now, and let's go ahead and play the game.
Should I turn the game up more? Is the game over?
Oh, hold on.
Is it a little loud? Is it a little quiet?
My cursor disappeared. Oh, I can hear it. I'll turn it up.
Wow.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, I'm kind of in the mid range. I
That's-
guess I can go.
You're
Oh,
good. I
okay.
can alter it on my end.
All right.
It was perfect the way it was. Yep.
Cool. All right. Well, this is
That's impressive.
Samurai versus Ninja. I believe it was inspired by a Samurai Jack episode, which is pretty cool. I'm a big fan of
Wow.
Tartakovsky's work. Let go. Check out to the left. Whoa,
Oh,
close one. Oh, dang,
dodge that one. There we go.
missed.
Oh, there we go.
Jeez, there.
Ooh,
Oh.
the little bit of red there on the sword is nice.
Yeah.
And I apologize. I forgot to mention that today or this year's theme was duality. So.
Oh yeah, that's important.
Duality.
So that's
a very
right?
important. So clearly, looking at this, you've got this striking visual duality thing going here, which is
Right.
pretty neat. Which is what the episode that they were pulling from was also doing. Strong visual differentiation between the white and the black.
Dude, the timing of these
Actually-
throws is. Oh my goodness. There is more than just randomness about how it's throwing these. Oh jeez. Ah, there we go.
So the concept.
I
of...
think
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think the addition of the gray actually really helps, like
Yes.
the various gray tones. Just with because the original idea was kind of like a pure black and white, but adding the grays adds a lot of variation and dynamism to everything, but you
Whoa.
still get that really stark contrast between the light and the dark. Yeah.
I'm learning.
Yeah,
I'm learning.
That's
And that was
cool.
one of the things that was mentioned in our feedback session is like maybe instead of it just being pure black, maybe there could be a little bit of a lighter or darker color just so that you can see a little bit but still make it challenging to be able to see where the enemies are or see where your character is, just to kind of add that intended challenge of the game.
I think this is like Tom. I think this area you're going down to is like a secret zone.
I
There's like a
know.
hidden
That's why I'm
bad
going
guy.
down here. I need
No,
to
there's
know.
like a hidden guy right there. You gotta be careful.
Darius says click right to dodge roll.
Oh.
Or
it's
shift.
right. Oh, hey, there we go. Nice. All right. Oh, there he is.
And the controls were on their page.
Got him.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Is it a wall run? It's a wall
Yeah.
run. Look at that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
That's fantastic. You know, platformers are one of those games that a lot of people in game jams are like, hey, that should be easy, right? Like, I'll just make a platformer. Platformers are super, super hard to do because everything is about how it feels to move around the space. And I'm not playing this, Tom, but it looks really good. Like, you know, obviously, like there's some edges that could be cleaned up and things and some refinement, but overall, like this is a pretty strong platformer experience.
Yeah,
Right?
the
Actually,
controls feel
freaking
really
good.
They're very responsive. I know where I'm gonna go. The double jumping is, with the wall contact. Yeah, like stuff like this. It wasn't super intuitive, but you just hold the jump button and it kind of works. So
Yeah.
like it only took me a second of fiddling with it before I realized how to get up here. So I didn't even know. Yeah, didn't expect this to be a feature. We got this shield that's making this too much of a jump. I can't get over this. I can't seem to get it over this guy. Maybe the. Oh, I got. Oh,
There you go. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But yeah,
The
there's
style is really
here. I
cool.
can go this way.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
the light area.
Yeah, the neat thing is like, so this is a very much play on negative and positive space. So it as simple as the designs are, you really have a lot to work with here. Like in terms of level design and like being able to like move around. Because if it's not the platforms that you can work on, like walk up to, it's the hiding and revealing of characters of your
Yeah.
main player and the enemy that.
Oh, go to the right
can
there a bit,
change.
Tom. You see this is something I want to really show off.
Yeah.
Like these light swings really help to accentuate where your bad guys are. And you can, like right now they're in gray, so you can kind of see them.
Yeah.
If there are further places, if you like keep climbing up, You're gonna find places where it's really dark and you can't see anybody at all unless those lights swing over. So you're looking for the timing, telling you where the enemies are, where the platforms are. It's a really big level too. Like there's a lot going on here.
I remember seeing it in the game engine, and it's pretty large, which is really cool. Because
this should be noted. This is made in Godot.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy right there.
That's cool. Yeah, it's got a bit of like feeling like it's a stealth mission in that instance, because you're like kind of knocking them out in the dark.
Whoops.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I love the combo of like there's the platforms and then the black, and sometimes there's a platform hidden in the darkness, and sometimes there isn't.
I got 900 points.
Yeah, that was one of the things. Last time we looked at this when they were going over and didn't see a lot of the UI.
Yeah, here we go. This is really good. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
You're platforming, but you can only tell where things are based on where that light shaft goes.
Yeah, that circle like moving in the distance is really.
Oh no!
It's really crazy.
I don't like it down there.
Wow.
And there's the track has a lot of energy and life to it, and so
I just fell into
it gives you like that intensity of the moment.
I'm going back to the secret area, or I'm going above this. I'm going left but up. Let's try left but up. Oh no!
Whoa!
There we go. Yeah, I think they really hit their like style. I mean, just the different enemies and their like AI kind of move sets. You can tell what it's predictable what they'll do once you know what they'll do. But the fact that there's so many different kinds. Yeah. I love the get the good.
But like
rules.
you executed it well. You executed. This has been fun because I'm watching your mastery increase of the system.
Oh jeez. All right, let's see what's over here.
A trap.
Might have found the edge of the world. Hey man, come on. What are you doing? I don't know if I'm making. Yep.
Oh, my foot!
Oh. Yeah, I mean this. Go ahead.
There's a very subtle visual thing that they're doing, where even when you're in an area of total enveloped in white, they've actually gone and added a black outline to the main character, which I think is a really good idea, just because there's so much about precision in this that's important.
I'm
that
gonna
if the player
this.
completely loses track
There
of
we go.
where they are. That's going to introduce frustration and not like enjoyment. So I think that was a really
All
smart
the audio is
choice
still
to,
there.
to give that black outline.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's interesting because we talk about colors in games all the time and how important they are, and this one is almost like laughing in the face of like difficult to read scenarios as its ultimate challenge. So there's a balance there, right, that you need to keep in mind. So keeping some things
Like
more
crap.
simple to be able to read, but not simple enough, because that's kind of part of the challenge of it, is a really interesting change of pace, so to speak. Because normally it's like, well, I can't see that, why would you not just make that more clear? But
Oh, you
even-
can stop the shuriken with your sword. That's cool.
That's, yeah.
There are some shafts
Oh,
of
no, you
light, I
can't.
think.
You stop the shuriken by killing the person who threw it, not by hitting it.
There's an occasional shaft of light that actually it seems to be on a nearer sorting layer than the player character is, so the player actually becomes totally like invisible in that particular spot. So I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it is interesting to have like specific moments where it might be like the intended challenge is to have the player totally occluded, but I think it was good to like most of the time make
Oh,
sure the
jeez.
player knew where they were.
Oh, there he went.
Exactly. I will say, so just to kind of in terms of just talking about things that
Bye
that could be
bye.
improved. I one of the things is like trying to get a better understanding of like where to move. There's a bit of an exploration, but I know one of the things that might be kind of neat is if there was some sort of map or like a navigation arrow. They're gonna point you to where you need to move, and or if there's like objects or collectibles that let you know that you're going on the right path. Those things might help you kind of just be motivated to move in one direction or the other, because otherwise it may be difficult to know if it's just like, hey, let's just defeat all the ninjas, or if it's just like, hey, we're trying to get to a goal. And I know that talking to the developers, there is like an actual location you're trying to get to, but a little bit of that might actually be really helpful, and just kind of like moving the player through all the different elements of your level to explore every little nook and cranny that you can.
Well, I got punked out there. This is very vertical level. I like how vertical it is.
Yeah, again, it's very
Yeah,
huge.
I think you're right, Wes. There's still an element of like, because that's the difficult piece, right? So you have a level needs to challenge the player, but also guide the player, and so you need to have a balance between the challenge and the guiding.
Right.
So it can't be too open or too obtuse, but it also can't be too handholdy or straightforward, because then it doesn't really feel like it's a good challenge. But that's a very difficult thing to do, to accomplish.
I feel like I'm good at fighting everyone except for the sword people. They're the hardest. But they have like a very regular interval to their attacks, so you could get used to it and dodge them, I'm sure. All in all, this is really enjoyable to play. I think the controls are nice. I wish there was like a little puff of air or something on the second jump, but you know, it's got a pixel perfect, like you've done the best jump you can, and it's very consistent, so I like it.
Yeah, like I mentioned to them, the simplicity of the style is pretty much, you know, creating that foundation. So at this point, it's just polishing a couple things and or making new levels or different enemy types. So,
Jeez.
But cool.
And if your levels eventually get long enough or complicated enough, depending on the kind of playstyle you're trying to achieve, you might want to look at something like check marks for like halfway or something, so that the player is not totally punished for doing that, but having done really well up to a certain point, and then that happens, and then they are all the way back to the bottom again. Something like that may be beneficial depending on the kind of gameplay you're trying to go for.
Yep.
Oh,
I guess there's already 2 goals. It's like, where does this game want me to go and find? And there's also like, what's the high score? I mean, they're giving me a score counter, so presumably the high score is murder every single ninja. Here we go. I don't know the story here. Maybe am I the bad guy? I don't know. Probably.
Somebody was saying in the chat, she was saying, my roommate stopped by and thought I was watching Samurai Jack. He was amazed. I told him it was just actually a game. So that's really funny.
That's exactly what they were going for. So
there you go. Well, cool. I think we'll leave the final end of this game up to you all. So if you guys want to play Samurai versus Ninja, you
Hey,
can
Rue.
go to our,
That's exactly what inspired this, was that episode from Samurai Jack.
Oh, you got ya!
It looks freaking cool.
I'm gonna let that be my final death, because that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, good job. This is great, guys. I think that if you really wanted to go in and you know, work on this some more and get it out some other place and sell it for $1 million,
Huh.
I definitely think you guys could do more with this. So great job. So cool.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, there was a strong design language there. That was fun. That was really good.
All right. I think my stream is buffering for a sec, so there we go. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, okay.
Still looks good.
Okay.
I've got it up. It looks okay.
Okay.
It's all right.
I hope not. All right. So next one we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over.
Yep, share the page there. Yeah.
Is Double Edge.
Oh,
So
okay.
Double Edge, your sword. Fight through arena after arena to free yourself. Beware your enemies become stronger as you become stronger, but you choose how. So how to play is a mouse or trackball. Look around with W, A, S, and D. Move around left, right, or left, down, right, spacebar, spacebar is slash plus interact escape. Quit is your escape key. Sorry, I'm just like reading this line by line, so I'm not sure which one's going where. But so there's a couple game tips. So trapped in a stone, don't wait to be rescued. Wiggle. Interact in front of a pedestal to select your new challenge and progress to the next level. So their diversifier they did is everyone is a creator. So that's really cool. I think that one is the one where everybody's like new to game development, or is this their first?
No,
game
it's you have
jam?
at least one. You have at least one person who's new to game development
Oh, okay, cool. Well,
or
thanks for
never
joining
did
us this
anything
year.
in games before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one is a Windows game again. It was built in Unity, and they used Blender, GIMP, Fruity Loop Studio, Slime UI, Fantasy Skybox, Free Shader, Graph, Dissolve, all kinds of cool textures, Universal Rendering Pipeline. Yep. So cool.
I haven't
And
seen this other one
yeah,
yet.
so
I
the
know in
team's
the preview
credit,
section I
um,
seen the
Double Edge team
Sarah's
Double
Shadow
Edge
or the
is
Shadow
Adam,
one.
Nick, and Kevin.
But I haven't seen this one yet,
So-
so this looks really interesting. I'm
So
excited
that's
to see
their
this.
game. I'll let the game speak for itself in terms of game still, and I'll switch it back over to us. And then when you're
All right,
ready,
I have kicked off. I've kicked it off. So
cool. I hear the audio.
Ooh.
And we should be ready to
Yeah,
go
okay.
when you're ready, I think.
we verified it on the stream.
Cool. Good.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so this is Double Edge. Loading for this nice little polygon sword in a stone. And now I shall commence to wiggle.
What?
I gotta say right off the bat, great game with music, everybody. I always appreciate that that extra ability to put music in a game because it's always kind of nice. I know it's like a not necessary thing, but
I love this
Yeah,
hoppy
especially
animation
custom.
for movement.
yes.
Oh, we're detect. Oh, I'm clicking instead of. I know.
Yep, it's all spacebar.
I know. I always want to click instead of using the spacebar.
The spacebar is the one shaped like a sword.
I
All right,
guess.
so we have these enemies in this nice little arena. The humor is in that the enemies are in fact shields, which I think is pretty great.
Yes.
Nice arena, nice clouds. If you notice the clouds and the moon up there, good. All right, so where the theme really shines here. So we've gone ahead, we've defeated all the enemies. The shield barrier has broken down, and now we make our way up here. And there are two choices. So the core here is that you gain something, but there's also a negative downside. So this one over here, your max HP increases, but spikes will start falling randomly from the ceiling. Over here, you gain a dash ability, but it will spawn extra enemies. So I want HP up, so I'm going to go with spikes falling from the ceiling. We will see how this goes. So once you stand in front of the pedestal, and if I can, is a specific place. There we go. So sword back in the stone. I love the sword in the stone reference.
Hmm.
And then we respawn back into the room. So there's the falling spikes.
And I will say it's kind of funny because they're like, hey, we got one more thing. And that was like one of the features right at the last minute. They're like, we got a new upload. We got the spikes working. I'm like, cool. So this is all brand new.
Yeah, because I know they had the spike choice available.
Yeah, yep.
So it was like patching the gap. That's always... Oh man, I love those. I love not having last second changes necessary, but it's always exhilarating when you pull it off and it works.
And it works. Yes, absolutely. Right, dodge and spikes, dodge and spikes. All
Basically,
Damage
it's an arena fight.
increase, but more enemies spawn than usual. Go with this one.
It's also really smart to have like nothing but rigid body, like single bone animations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They
that
look
was-
really nice.
So you definitely see a lot more enemies in this one.
Yes, so you could tell there was absolutely an increase there. For sure.
Oh, wow.
Getting mobbed. Ah!
That was actually one of the smart things that they were talking
Oh,
about
did
doing.
the spike damage the shield?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Ooh.
But they did have animations with simple rigging, and it sounded like they were able to use that to their advantage to be able to share animations, or at least make animations a little bit easier to recreate.
Yeah, because you could
enemies
just
and whatnot.
define them within your engine at that point if you needed to. So I don't know which they did, but there was before
Something-
free.
Something here that could be really beneficial is a little bit of UI. I think some UI, even something simple would have been a huge help here, like your health bar, or maybe some readout of like what's your damage multiplier, or how many rooms have you completed. I think that would be really great to be able to see. Dash ability.
What's down the third hallway? Is there any weird Easter egg down there?
Is that the exit?
That's how you win the game. Is you just stop choosing.
Oh no!
Oh.
That is the exit.
Nope.
I have led you astray, my friend. I'm so sorry.
You beat the game.
And I think I seem to have won the game.
We can admire the
Colleen
skybox a little
Trevor.
more.
There's that beautiful skybox. Unfortunately, I think I just have escape, and that closes the game. So I'm gonna have to restart
Oh,
it.
sorry, that
Ah.
was...
I
What
see.
have you
Thanks
done,
for.
Tom?
Ah.
All right, let's try that again. Da-da-da.
We asked.
There's
a
only 3 games, so it
question
shouldn't.
when asked.
Or, yeah. Say my game is next, so
All right.
I'm guessing they're gonna try this one again.
I will also
Have
say
that happen to you.
I appreciate when people like take the time to create a settings menu. That's always nice to be able to have that.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
if you got like volumes and whatever, because you might be again streaming or something like that. To be able to adjust as you need to. It's always nice to have.
I should have pulled it up and taken a look at it, because yeah, it's always good to have like a couple of settings. Audio volume level is always a good one, and credits as well. Yeah, that's great. Oh no! I did the thing again. I started clicking.
I don't know if the game is running this laggy. It might just be their stream is kind of chugging a little.
Shield meets sword.
Oh.
All right. The little animation for the disintegrating barrier is quite nice.
Yeah.
That I'll try to point it out.
I get to see it.
When we're looking at it next.
Everybody's doing more damage.
Yes. Everybody dies faster.
Okay, so they were saying the spikes do damage the shields, and the UI is prototyped but not ready yet.
Ah.
Okay, sure.
So that'll be coming coming to a game store near you.
Yeah, I think that there's the shield. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, just that little like, and the color differential of the yellow melting the purple was just really nice.
It kind of reminds me of this old show called Reboot, where they had like the
Yes.
you know what I'm talking about, like that big purple block that came down and like would dynamically change to weird.
Over
looks.
there, I
Huh.
have the Reboot mainframe collection.
Really?
The whole show. Yeah,
I love that show.
It's so good.
It's good. I got hack and
Alright.
slash. I love slashing swords. I got hack and slash somewhere. Anyways.
Yeah. So yeah, it just it keeps going. You can. I had a pretty good run going when I was testing it out earlier. I got to a point where I was just mowing down shields. It was great.
Yeah, because it sounds like
keep
they just
getting multipliers.
they just add more and more and more, right?
Yep, you
So-
can you get like hordes of shields, and you can just take them down.
Oh, I see the disintegration for the door.
I think
Okay.
it's funny because I think the shields on the wall are casting shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what these circles are.
I don't know about
I
that.
like the design. I think I was describing to them, because before we had, gotten a chance to like do an initial preview and review session last night, there was no textures pretty much at all. So all this color stuff is like new to us in some instance. And I said I really like the direction, the simplicity of it. Kind of gives me like this abstract Alice in Wonderland vibe. Especially with like those shields on the wall, they're kind of very, like, just I don't know, just like kind of interesting and quirky. Like Cheshire Cat, kind of like whimsical.
Legend of the Vorpal Sword.
And definitely with like the starlight sky and everything, it's very, very dreamlike.
I'd keep choosing spikes and see how far the spike train goes.
Yeah,
if
no
it-
kidding. Wow, these are the same.
Hmm.
So I think the core
Lucky.
concept behind the way that they're realizing the duality theme is really strong. That idea of like you have to pick something that helps you and something that increases the challenge.
Right.
And when you get into like a lot, I know they were talking about a lot of ideas for things that they could do to increase what those options might be. And you can really get into a situation where you're able to have a lot of agency kind of in what you're wanting to pick, right? So there's this one particular challenge. Say you just have a really hard time with the spikes. When the spikes start falling, it's bad. So you might be willing to take something that's not as good if it doesn't give you the spikes, right? And so that's a nice way to do it, I think. Because most roguelikes have a progression system where you progressively get stronger, you can choose a new upgrade. But yeah, the fact that you can also have a choice in how the difficulty scales, I think that's really great.
Yeah, because you can fit your own play style. Or
Yeah.
what have
Yep.
you. More spikes.
Yeah. Choosing the spikes.
I want to see if
Let the
there's
spikes fall.
really
Oh, I
substantially.
got
Oof.
hit by one.
It kind of
I got hit
seems
by
like
one that
there's
time.
definitely more spikes.
Yeah, there's definitely more spikes. There absolutely are.
King spikes.
And I could see this being the sort of thing where you could like progress 5 levels, and then there's sort of like a boss, and then if you beat the boss, you get to go to a store, and maybe the choices you've made, they have a currency, and so then you have like a store thing where you can make yourself better, or maybe like negate some of the bad things. So like you chose a bunch of spikes, and now you really wish you hadn't quite chosen many spikes, so you can kind of like undo some of your spike stuff. But you won't get as many benefits or something. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of room here for continuing to like grow and expand, and Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
There's a good core concept here.
I think that being able to keep progressing and just like I could definitely see a lot of like players or streamers going in and trying to see how far they can get is
Mhm.
like a really interesting concept. So I'm sure like some people like, have you made it to room 100 yet? Like that would be kind of cool to see what that would look like. Because I mean, if this stuff just keeps adding and adding and adding, I can only imagine how many spikes and enemies there's going to be in there.
It'd be fun if you could like add something really weird. Just pick like a random floor where you get just like if you make it to like floor 42, then you get
A movement
something
speed up. I don't think I've seen that one.
particular strange, or maybe there's a chance of something strange happening. Definitely spikes. We're going more spikes.
And the scope of this is perfect. Just having like the loop the same scene with keep stacking all the things at the
Yeah.
end. I mean, it's such a well scoped
Wow.
game for a small team.
Yeah. Oop, oop. And the
Especially
fact that like there didn't have to be a lot of level design that went into this. It was just the same level, and then you just repeat the same level again, but then you are modifying the enemy content. Wow, there are a lot of spikes. Give me more spikes.
Have you ever actually died?
No, I have not.
So maybe the health is, at this point is still infinite for now. But that, yeah, again, that kind of goes into what would be great is to have like a UI to describe that and then keep track of that.
I saw some of the prototypes were like sword, developing cracks and then shattering.
Yeah,
I saw that.
To that diegetic communication of health. Yeah, totally.
Because I think having like zero UI is always kind of it's its own mood, and sometimes it can be really cool.
Totally.
Mhm.
Come here, you shield.
Yeah, the orb and the sort of pentagonal, kind of, you can tell it doesn't like it fits so well. Like I don't know, it's just like it's fun to look at that shape, the orb or the orb clasped in the hexagonal prism or pentagonal prism.
Always picking the spikes.
It's like some of the geometry here. The central room.
So many enemies now.
Like a fruit gusher or something.
I've never heard anything be described as a fruit gusher. But I love it.
Wow, look at all these spikes. One got stuck, or maybe it was just ready to fall.
I
I'm
did
not sure.
see one that got stuck on like the wall on the corner if you get it just right.
Huh.
Sometimes they'll make their way through.
How much damage I can eat.
It's a good thing the spikes are random and not like, maliciously
Target.
getting played. Yeah.
Right. Following you.
So they
Or
were saying
going in your current velocity ahead of you. Like,
Yes.
so they were saying they had sprites to use for cracking the sword as health bar. They didn't have a chance to use it just quite yet. That was the intent with the cracking.
That would
sword,
look cool.
to represent your health.
Trying to see how much damage from the spikes I can take.
Yeah, kind of like our last game, a lot of this is now just a matter of like, I'm glad that you didn't like make 1,000 different things because it's hard to balance a game that way. But you just kind of went with some simple foundation game design like mechanics. And
There we
starting from
go.
There we go. Nice. So now it's just layering on more things, right? Like so it's maybe doing one of the rooms is like a new attack power, or maybe there's a new enemy type or new ability, or maybe you change the rooms. Like maybe there's like a room that's a different shape, or there's ramps that you have to go up instead of just being straightforward. So there's a lot you can do with this at this point, which is really kind of neat, because especially if you're working to add in more different elements, you could
easily just like work to say, okay, let's balance 10 or 20 different mechanics and multiply them and really get like a fairly long game. And we were playing this for a while, so
Mhm.
even though it was kind of like moving into the same room, I had a lot to kind of go with it, which is kind of cool.
I like the contemplative death scene here.
What I actually really like is the way that the light is the shadows of the spikes are like falling towards you all the way across the floor. It's very threatening. I like it. All
So
right,
it's a magical realm, like techno, cosmic. I don't know. Like the color palette's great.
Yeah, I love
It's
it.
what you are. It's like
All
even
right.
further in the future from Breath of the Wild. Eventually, they're
Oh,
Oh,
I think Wes just left the stream.
yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
He left
no.
the room.
made Wes peace out.
You gotta turn your camera back on, Wes.
Yay! I don't know what happened.
You're not back yet. There you are.
Nothing happened.
There you
There
are.
we
Hmm.
go. There we
Nothing
go.
happened. You saw nothing.
Yar.
I was like, why is everything black? No.
Have we posted the link to our GGJ site?
No, no.
I'll get it out there. I'll
Okay.
grab it.
Yeah, we'll post that up so you all can get to it.
I'm pulling
So-
up the last game.
Cool. I will pull up the last description. So this last one that Tom's going to be playing tonight is Sarah's Shadow. This one's really cool. It's got a really interesting game mechanic for it. And it's called Sarah's Shadow, so it helps Sarah traverse the light and the dark realms. It's a platform is on Windows, and they used Unity as well. So the credits go to Rorazoro, and he was the game designer, gameplay programmer, visual effects programmer,
So
and level
much.
design. Mara90 was game design, main menu, and level design, and Shield Generator 7 was the tutorial button prompts, as well as some game design elements in there. And yeah, they used some assets from a Unity package, Lost Crypt Unity sample program, so you guys can
Yeah.
find that.
We
in
didn't
the
have any
Packet
artists,
Store.
so we had to do with pre-made
And
stuff.
they went in and modified the mechanics and some of the visuals to kind of create their own unique experience. So we'll kind of play that right now.
I have to relaunch it because I was impatient
That's all good.
and I clicked too much and my computer hates me.
Technical live things. It's all good.
Hashtag only tech things.
It
I
should
can
launch.
extract it just to be careful because I feel like I may have wrecked the file integrity of my copy. Because I was like, oh no, it's broken. So then I deleted the folder, but it was actually running, and then so some of the files got deleted, and so I'm just like, I don't. There we go. You got a fresh extract. Tell Windows to chill out.
Yeah, there we go.
and See if I can get this to run on a different. What's the? Anybody know the shortcut to move full screen to a different window?
You
Windows
can
tab.
Alt Enter. Alt. Well,
Windows
yes,
Shift.
Alt
Thank you.
Enter. Yeah.
Thank you. Excellent.
Or
Perfect.
Alt Enter.
All right,
Yeah,
now
I just use Windows Shift and then an arrow key, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is. Not gonna do what I did last time. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Cool.
That's the one.
I've got audio on my end. See who gets on the stream.
Awesome. So now I know this team had a particular issue with their entire art department bailing, which is always rough.
Yeah,
Looks like
yeah.
Kind of pulled up from that pretty well.
Well, and that's the thing too, is a lot of times, you know, there will be multiple different types of challenges that you kind of come across, but I mean, that's kind of what it is in some instance in a real team where there's software or game development, is you have a lot of different challenges that you might come across, and you kind of have to move through.
The shadow's gonna bug out.
So.
Kind of checking out I like how the animations are blending with the velocity.
It's just the built-in stuff that we got.
Working pretty good. Get
Yeah,
here.
so I really like the runes. They're kind of depicted here.
Yeah.
I hit the F key because the rune said the F on it. I'm in this other world. See the reflection on the ground there. Love that effect. That's really neat.
Ah, the camera's still broke.
Yeah.
But whatever.
I know this was kind of a stub, right? I think they have the showing the basic mechanic here because I bypassed this obstacle, but I think that's if I'm not, I can correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the extent of the build right now.
Oh, and they did actually play around with a lot of the mechanics for the new Unity controller system. So right out of the box, this actually works both with keyboard and actually several different controllers. I think
Oh
they
yeah,
said it was
gamepad. All right, let me actually
Xbox and PlayStation, or
I will actually switch to. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, isn't that cool? So
actually, I would say that works better because yeah, you actually have some velocity control. Oh, I guess actually it's still on or off, but you got a dead zone at least. You can kind of. It does feel better even without like velocity control. And we got some spooky ghost spirits here.
Yeah, that's Unity's new input system. I'm such a big fan.
Yeah.
Because you define actions and then you map.
Something's glitching out with the different controls.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
don't know what he's using, but it's glitching things out.
Look, they got the alternate layouts if I switch which input I'm using.
Yeah, I know those runes were custom and they look really nice.
Yeah.
Yes, good job,
I
Shield.
think I might have teased them just because it was one of those pointless scope things. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be annoying to get it to switch the picture when you switch controller, but no, they took me up on that. Works great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like something that doesn't actually matter for the game, but it's really nice to have. It's really good. Keeps it accessible.
Well, I mean, that's the kind of thing that you would want in most games. If you're going to have a game where you want to switch between those. And so even just building that knowledge of how to do something like that, that's really valuable. So that's demonstrating.
Yeah, that was new. I've never done that before, so that was a fun thing. It wasn't that hard to implement either.
Here, I actually do know one. I found a funny in my test playthrough. I found kind of an interesting effect.
Is that fire dancing?
What?
Of course.
So that made me smile.
This is the universal truth about QA. If it can break, they will find it.
Yes.
I actually I didn't check it on the other torch. Let's see.
That is also a very QA
happen.
thing to do, Tom.
Yeah, you just gotta hold
it breaks
jump
over
on
here. Does it also break over there?
You can, if you hit it, it goes but if you hold jump and you don't move, if you move, it'll stop. But if you're not moving and you hold jump, I love that.
But the joke's on them, Caleb, now, because now they're gonna ask them to QA every single torchlight that exists in the game.
One
it's
thing
fixed,
that's
right? You gotta test all of them now.
It's interesting because that bug only happens as the human,
Oh,
and
interesting.
and this side has a different bug where there's just a second jump every time you land. Or well, okay.
Yeah, I almost think we
Not
should have just
always.
kept the zoomed
If I
out.
hold the jump button. Yeah, if I. Oh, it was happening. Now it's not.
Zoomed out camera.
There it is.
So supposedly it's supposed to zoom into this, but honestly the zoom out one doesn't look too bad either.
Oh no.
I know that was something that they did discover and they were working to fix, so it's something that they probably made better.
It looks like it never happens if you jump with the quickest tap possible. It doesn't happen. So I'm thinking it's probably just buffering.
So I want to talk about the core design idea because I think there's something really good here about their core design. Is they have this base idea that you have a character who has a shadow character that mimics you, and the the
Oh, the
design
flip
space
mechanic
here
is so cool.
very rich. So you have this idea where you can switch between the two worlds, and in one you're in this kind of upside down world where things are slightly different, and there's the other world where it's light and things are slightly different. And even just like the basic idea here of like there's a column, you can't get past the column, switch to the underworld, and then you can get past the column. That in itself demonstrates like a really, really cool design space and a lot of interesting things. It is a little maybe disorienting right at first, the fact that you're switching upside down, but I think a lot could be done to make that really fun, interesting, and engaging as well. So it's a very, very good core concept, and there's so much that you could do with it. And there's a lot of technical challenges because like one of the things that they were running into a lot was platforms. So if your character jumps up onto a platform and then you switch the worlds, well, where do you end up? You know, how does that translate to? And that's gonna be a challenging thing, like figuring out how to resolve that.
Right.
But I think there's a lot of really good stuff going on here.
Yeah, and even when talking to him about like this unique design concept of how to kind of make it, could you actually touch that, or is that?
No.
Okay, but
No, that was just part of the original sample
yeah,
project.
So we were talking about like the many different ways that you can move back and forth to these different realms without, moving around too much. That might be a little bit hard to track. So this is kind of one of the elements that they talked about, is like the movement left to right, and even jump for the most part is kind of the same mechanic. Whereas like if you try to like flip the stage, and I've seen this in games like Fez or whatever, where they like move things around, it can kind of really get like, holy cow, where am I anymore? So there's a balance there, and I think just it takes a bit of like playing around a bit and saying, okay, what are things that we can do?
I say the flipping mechanic never gets old.
Easier
It's great.
to understand what's going on and where the player is. There could be subtle things, like I think we were discussing, like maybe centering the character into the center of the screen at all times. So even if they flip, they always are in the center of the screen. That could be something that they could do. I appreciate that they did the like visual effects. That was one of the things we talked about, like the visual effects of actually transforming back and forth.
Oh yeah,
Because
that took a
kinda
bit.
shows that you're literally moving to a different state, right? So I think that is really important, rather than just quickly flipping it and moving to another thing. So there's a lot of visual things you can do, as well as just thinking about the type of mechanics that you can do.
Just playing around with
ones
that. That's awesome.
might be a little bit more challenging to do, and how to resolve them. So it does become kind of like this ongoing, like, okay, what's a new puzzle type that we can add, or what's a puzzle mechanic that we can add, and how do we continue with making the game readable and playable, so that
Oh my gosh, is he holding it down?
Understands what to do next, and at least enough to where they can kind of move through to the next section.
Keeps flipping.
And I think that's the fun part, right? Because like I think someone was saying,
I'm happy with how stable that
saying, like, there's a lot
feature
of
became,
different,
though.
possibilities. I know they talked about like
Flip back and forth now.
maybe there's a obstacle that like spikes or something like that you need to avoid.
This pillar?
So if you switch to the other one,
Actually, no. That was kind of the pillar is actually kind of blocked the sharp edge of the rubble that's there. But you're supposed to switch to get past the rubble.
Go to the other side to get out of the hole. There could be inertia things.
Yeah,
like
the pillar is just for aesthetic.
Obviously, like portal stuff, like you can kind of go through and launch yourself into the air if you transform. Like, there's a lot of really neat things you can do.
Okay, Rue. Thanks for watching.
I think that
Thanks for sticking around and all. Hope you sleep well.
So
I don't know if it's coming off and over the stream, but there is like spatial audio here. Like when you pass the column, the sound is on the left, and now it's on the right. There's like a sound. There's the fire sound. Yeah, it's nice.
So something from a design space that I am thinking about with this is I almost, and this is just me totally spitballing and what more can be done with it, but I almost wonder if you could actually take, like, if you're on a platform and if you switched, if it's actually you're switching to the other side of that platform, so like the underside of that platform, so you're actually maintaining your your position in the vertical space in the Y. But then what it might be is that there are certain platforms that exist or don't exist on either side. So if you're on a platform that exists on one side and then you flip, then you just would fall on the other side. And you could even like do something where your character stays in the same place and the whole thing sort of flips itself. Because I know right now what they're doing from a technical perspective is they actually have two different scenes, which they're loading and unloading, which are their two levels, and they're kind of having to match up the two levels. But if you actually built the whole thing as a single level with both design spaces, so in the editor you could see the whole level, the top and the bottom world. But then what you just did is you had a script that was turning everything on this layer, or then turning everything on this layer. But you're actually using the same scene, and you're actually just like doing something tricky, like you rotate the camera maybe, so you're actually staying in the same scene. The camera flips, and now you're on the other side of the platform you were on, and all of the pieces that were there, they're now the ones that were on the light side layer, they fade out. The ones that were on the dark side layer, they fade in. So there's maybe some design space there that could also be interesting, and there's just a lot of really interesting. The more I think about it, the more excited I get about the basic core idea.
I mean, that's the really amazing thing about this game, is that, like, in concept, it seems fairly simple, right? Like, you've got one person in one world and one person in the other, and you basically just...
Funny part is it's not two separate scenes, it's the same scene. It's just
you could maybe like get into
this world is underneath the other one
at the same time at certain points.
Yeah.
Go on. Sorry, Wes.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it seems simple on the surface, but technically, start to dive in. This is a really challenging feat to create this kind of mechanic, right? Because depending on the types of puzzles you do and the designs that you do, you might be juggling 1,000 things underneath the engine, and your goal is to make all those things feel seamless, right? And that is a very challenging thing to do. So even just getting to this point is amazing, because like you were just saying, they're switching between scenes in Unity. I remember when they first started, it was one scene, and they had all kinds of issues.
It still is one scene.
Wow, okay, so it seems simple, but it's not, and I think that is applaudable, just to be able to try to approach and keep heading straight forward and getting to a port where you can kind of get proof of concept. So yeah, so this is really cool. Like, and I like the fact that you changed the characters.
Oh, good.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, this gets to something that I was talking about earlier, which is platformers are just kind of hard to make. They're actually really challenging.
Yeah, they are.
And what this is trying to do effectively is it's trying to do two different platformers with slightly inverted controls of each other, and that's like you're basically building two platformers instead of just one platformer. So yeah, real challenging here. But
found that cloud sprite edge. There it is. We've been playing long enough for it to drift all the way over here.
Yeah, I saw that during gameplay a little bit too.
The dust particles here are awesome. The ambience, there's birds and tree and wind sounds everywhere. I'm counting foreground, midground, character layer, tree, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tree parallax layers, and then the clouds in the back, and the trees are animated. I mean, there's a lot of love going into this. It's pretty cool. I know it's a lot of asset store stuff, but still, like, it's not easy, especially to go to the other world, and now you got an entirely different like representation of it. So I love the little ghosties. I wish they were interactable, or maybe even like just faded away when you're like on top of them or something. Just to, like,
it's a lot of
make
fun.
them even more ethereal.
It looks like there was actually it is actually being done in one scene currently.
Yeah,
it is.
Okay. That's cool.
Oh, good. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's still only one scene.
Yeah, I would say the one thing kind of coming from this that I think would be interesting to do is almost take a step back, and those mechanics that we were talking about, and even the ones I know that your guys' team were kind of working out, is maybe just create a very, because we did the same thing when we worked on No Mercy in the beginning is we kind of created a proof of concept similar to this where it was kind of fully fleshed out, some mechanics here and there, and we went back and said, okay, now that we know what it looks like, what the potentials are, we basically stripped everything down and did like what that's called like a white level model, where it's just like there's nothing that looks like the crazy graphics. Maybe we still keep the character, but there's no visuals that are super beautiful or polished yet. And what you do is just kind of create very simple blocks and some mechanics. Maybe invite some enemies or obstacles that are very plain. Maybe they're just boxes, or just like very simple UI elements to kind of represent things, and really build out some of the design mechanics to get those really solid. And then once you have those, then you can like pass them off to an artist or something, um, and then take those elements and have someone draw them out. But I think with the concept that we have here, it shows that potential what it could be, and I think that's what's really, really the motivator here. So once you kind of strip it back, design some of those mechanics, and then bring back some of these elements again in terms of the visuals, I think you really got something unique here, and I think it'll be really, really fun to play. So
I was just testing
even
something
more
because
so.
I felt like this shadow form was faster, but it doesn't seem to be. I was just like timing the time it takes to get from the left hand of the screen to the stairs, and I think it's identical. So I think there's
Yeah.
just like a optical
The
illusion
camera.
with the yeah, it's like an
Camera
optical
is
illusion.
closer.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Camera is about considerably closer in
That's
the shadow
right.
world than it is in
That's right.
the world.
So yeah, just an interesting effect there because I felt like I was going faster. Something to think about, really. Like camera placement makes a big difference in how it feels. Like this feels faster, even though it's not.
Well, cool.
Also,
Yeah.
you don't have footsteps as a shadow form, which I bet is deliberate, and it's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I kind of like that. They were talking about before, like what's the story behind this, and what are ways that we can do that visually or through different cues in the game. I think that would be cool too. You get a chance to talk about like why this girl or guy or whatever has a shadow, like a magical shadow that they can transport to. I think thinking about that would be kind of interesting too. Like, do they have a spell on them and it causes them to have certain abilities, or maybe there's some downfalls of it too, and that could almost like play into gameplay. So if there are different reasons why they have that certain backstory, it'd be kind of neat to think about what that could be, and maybe taking some time to write that out and see what that would mean. That would be kind of cool too. So, but yeah,
I'm gonna give everybody what they will really want. I know what everybody wants, so I'm gonna give it to them.
What's that?
What are they gonna do? Ugh.
Again, Tom, no one asked or wanted that.
Don't worry, it didn't crash.
Right.
It didn't crash. I crashed it. It's good.
Well, cool. That was awesome. Very, very, very excited to have had a chance to show those off.
Absolutely huge round of applause to everyone. You killed it this weekend. Wow, what a showing. 3 solid games. Like, really great. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, congratulations on all the hard work. Definitely shows, and appreciate everybody's time. Like I said, I know this is everybody's weekends that they could be just doing nothing all day and just kind of hanging out and taking a break if you do that. But you stuck it out and you did it, and you came so much further because of it. So what we would encourage for you all is just really take this and run with it. Some of you might actually pick these games up again and keep working on them. Maybe not. Maybe you found some new friends or some new techniques, a little bit of both, and some learning experiences that you can kind of carry with you. I know a lot of folks have taken these game jams and taken what they learned and implemented those mechanics into other games, and kind of move that through. So take it for what you will.
And hey, every second Friday of the month, we host a prototype and play event where people bring their games and show them off and have people play them. So if you're ever interested in doing more work on your game and trying to like get more feedback on it, we've got a great place for you to come do it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of something I wanted to showcase a little bit is we've got our COG website. So if you go to the cog.com, they have information about all our group technical things. If you want to get into our
That
Discord,
picture.
just like our
Pictures
jammers
from
did, there's the
2020
share or
Game
the
Jam.
Discord link at the top right. It's got all our social
Think.
media, so like our YouTube that you're in right
No, that's
now, as
no,
well
that's
as our
2019. Never mind.
events. Our Facebook page, which
Right,
if you want
first
to
one
talk
I
to folks
attended was
there, we've been
2019.
there for a while in our Twitter notes. And lots of good resources for around the Midwest and Ohio, Central Ohio. So if you're just looking to get into the industry, there's a lot of good stuff there. And if you have your own game, just like these, you can go to thecog.com/games. There's a Google form here that you can fill out, and we've just kind of been posting these. It kind of goes to folks' games, and we're just kind of collecting these right now. So if you want to do that, we'll add them. All you have to do is select this here button. It'll take you to a Google form and kind of run you through the process of what that is, and then basically week to week we add them as we want to. And then one last thing is we got GDEX coming up. So this is June 8th through the 12th.
Yes.
Games Expo.
Wait. Oh, that's
here
right.
at
It's in
Columbus
December.
Convention Center. Just like last year, we're teaming up with Origins, and we're working together.
GDEX, yes.
Most of that week just to kind of bring you the best of digital and board game events. They can range from, exhibitors like yourself could come in and showcase your game. They have workshops for game developers, professionals coming in to kind of talk about the game industry, as well as board games and tabletop games that you can play, like hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands of different games out there for you to play. So it's a really good event. Tickets are coming soon. And just like this event, we're going to have a prior game jam again this year called the GDEX Game Jam. We did it for, I think, like about 3 years so far. So it's been a blast. It's very similar to this, just a little bit longer. And we take those games and we basically put it up to a vote. And we do best game of show and showcase it at the expo. So we're trying to plan to do a lot more this year with that too. So keep an eye out on that. We'll have it in our media for COG as well as other different networks. But yeah, we're going to definitely do that again this year. And yeah, just keep an eye on the different things coming up because you never know when there might be another event or game jam event, and you might be able to participate in it. So, and I think that's all I got for today. Let's see if I can refocus. There, good, cool.
Yeah. One more big shout out to all of you for all of the hard work you did. Be proud of yourselves. You did a great job. So thank you all for participating. We're
A lot of fun.
really encouraged, like, because it takes work to set this up and to like be it. Maybe not as much work as like actually doing it in a person location, but it still takes a lot of work to do this. So like, thank you all for all of the effort that you have put in to make this great for us. Like we really enjoyed getting to see all of you working together. So thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. So thanks for everybody attending. I think that'll do it for us today. Take the rest of the day off, obviously.
Sleep.
Do what you want to do.
Go sleep.
Sleep. Party. I'm not your parents. You do what you want. You do what you want. So have fun. Congratulate yourself. Take a break and have a great rest of your weekend, of what's left of it. We'll see you guys at the next COG event. And if nothing else, keep on making games and keep on sharing. Thanks everybody for coming out, and we'll catch you guys next time. Thanks so much, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah, great job. It was awesome.
Oh, good work, everybody. These were some pretty awesome stuff that everyone made.
Absolutely. Alright, well, I'm going to end the stream here, since you're done. So I hope everyone enjoyed. Been definitely a long stream past couple days, but there we go. Alright, yeah. So thank you all for joining, and I hope you all have a good one. So I guess I don't know when next time I'll stream. I'm just streaming as I go or whatever and stuff, so I don't know, maybe I'll pick it back up. But I guess see you guys later. Bye.